Ihre Papiere, bitte. Your papers, please. Verzeihung, aber Sie haben Ihre Granate vergessen. Excuse me, but you forgot your grenade. Der Amerikaner hat Hundekuchen in der Tasche. The American has dog biscuits in his pocket. Rennt euer Leben. Er hat eine Panzerfaust. Run for your lives. He has a bazooka.
Electronic Arts and DreamWorks Interactive present Medal of Honor. Prepare for your finest hour.
Hello there, everyone. This is LD Claudius speaking. Welcome to the battle station. Okay, just gotta set up a few more things, and I should be right with you in just a moment. Well, now, welcome to my live stream session of Medal of Honor Longplay session. And I'm not just simply just gonna play some proper, let's just say, long play, but I wanted to celebrate a 25th anniversary of when the beloved first-person shooter that ever came out exclusively for the original PlayStation. And the game you actually saw at like the start of the trailer is going to be Medal of Honor. Now, why am I doing this, you might wonder? Well, for one, a few days within November 10th, this is going to mark the 25th anniversary of Medal of Honor. So, to celebrate one of our beloved PlayStation first-person shooters, I thought I might at least do some streaming. While I'm on the line, how about I actually go ahead and offer you the Q&A analysis regarding my ongoing work-in-progress development of the Simidolian novel, which, in this case, it's meant to be The Awakening, to be precise. Now, let me pull out some other documents. So, here's what I'm actually going to see myself do at this point, alright? I'm planning at least I play this game, not on an actual real PlayStation, mind you, but I'm actually playing this game using an emulator called DuckStation. Of course, setting up like DuckStation can be a little tedious for some because it requires like the BIOS setting, and once you're able to look for a way to be able to dump it from a real PlayStation hardware, you'll be able to basically run pretty much any PlayStation retailer games you want. But keep in mind, however, that what type of games you want to run would actually depend on which region was originally made. I.e., if I happen to at least like use like some of the United States of America, like PlayStation 1 games, then I have to use the United States BIOS settings to be able to get this game to basically boot. Whereas if the game were to actually be made exclusively in Japan, then I have to select a specific game that is meant to be compliant towards the Japanese BIOS system. All about making sure I get the right compatibility, I suppose. So, while I'm at the chatter, how about I go ahead and get a wee one to start. Now I got everything all set up here. I'm going to go ahead and start this campaign and let the narrator at least take it away.
Good morning, Lieutenant. I'm Colonel Hargrove from the Office of Strategic Services. I'll get right to the point. The OSS was formed 2 years ago by presidential order to serve as the intelligence branch of the United States military. Our mission is anything and everything. Espionage, sabotage, subversion, search and rescue, you name it, we do it. Now, from time to time, we recruit people from outside of the regular ranks, especially if they've got a particular skill we need. Like you, Lieutenant Patterson. What you did last Monday got our attention. I know you consider yourself just another anonymous pilot in the Transport Corps, but taking out a half a dozen of the Wehrmacht and then sneaking back into friendly territory is quite an impressive feat of soldiering by anyone's measure. I had your records from basic and OCS pulled. Your instructors gave you high marks for weapons and munitions training. You were the top marksman in your class, excellent leadership skills, noted for being especially smart and resourceful. I also had your university transcript pulled. You were just one semester away from getting your aerospace engineering degree before you enlisted. You had earned straight A's from start to finish. In short, Lieutenant, you're just the kind of man we're looking for. But it's completely up to you whether you want to join us or not. Unfortunately, there's not much time to make a decision, so if the answer is yes, you'll be on a plane within the hour heading back to France. If it's no, you'll be ordered to forget we ever had this conversation. So, Lieutenant Patterson, what will it be?
Okay. Giving ourselves a little brief. Basically, the point with these discussions is we want to give you some proper context over exactly what you ought to be doing at any given point. In this case, on the contrary, one of our first mission involves I gotta find a downed plane. Along the way, I gotta find like the pilot, and after that, I gotta get some important documents. That's basically how this entire like mission one is going to be structured in the nutshell. Honestly, let you do a bit of we want a reading over here, I suppose. Operative officer was shot down. Gotta get that precious intel while I stay ahead of the game. And there we go. So, over the past few years, what I've actually been working on is I've actually just got done with like the first chapter for part 3 that took quite a lot of work than I normally would suspect, honestly. I'm gonna keep it a $1.50 or so as I play for this game. But after all the hard work, dedication, especially when the election for 2024 actually drove everyone around the world absolutely crazy, I just managed to prevail. That's a good thing. Cheers. Yes. It's basically the same exact button as a reload. When it could have been a separate button itself. Oh well. Oh, so what else am I actually saying? Now I actually got my chapter done. One of my goal is I want to go out there and actually work on the year review 2024. And I didn't just necessarily want to work on the year review 2024. Rather, I want to at least decide I want to reflect over each of the work I actually have done thus far. And at the same time, I want to see myself discuss each of some of the life experience I've absolutely witnessed outside my humbling home. Anywhere from commenting about like a fox actually standing in an ice lake, some of the changes that actually occur within the leaves. I really felt like I want to keep track of like the vital time and the feel as I continue to work on that book itself. Oh, the machine gun noise is so loud. Ugh. Oh. Particularly flashy, I suppose, but it'll get the job done. One behind the foliage. Deleted. Well, indeed, technically, the most World War II shooter I've ever played. I mean, sure, there was Wolfenstein 3D as far as I could tell, but that game, it's basically a 90s trope. This game, I look at this film every day, and it has all the Hollywood cinematic approach I actually get to see. Like, this is meant to be aimed for the realism here, if that makes sense. And one of the things I do want to mention is the person who was actually involved with like working on Medal of Honor, of what you see here, is basically none other than the legendary filmmaker Steven Spielberg. I mean, he did at least like dabble in a couple other like video games throughout his entire time. And one of these examples I could think of, as far as I could tell, was the infamous ET game for the Atari 2600. It's a game that, one, it's really awful, very terrible, completely rushed out of the door. It's barely not worth at least discussing about at this time. It's not. So I won't be spending much time about it, other than it's really interesting to see like Steven Spielberg actually had like a bit hands-on with like a couple of the interactive industries outside of the movie license project. Nope. And one of the more infamous titles that absolutely captured my fancy is definitely going to be Medal of Honor. I cannot see you, but I can see the model. Alright, man, the machine gun, and then I'm just going to shut up as I like this machine gun sim play ball there, where the enemies are going to spawn towards this corner here. Wait out until the game basically decided to stop at least spawn the enemies altogether. Give it a few minutes. Alright then. Honestly, didn't have to do that much, honestly. I'm gonna keep about 50 or so, I suppose. Well, further ado, now I clean up the mess on aisle 9, but I get out of here and take my leave. And let this place rip to loot. Once more. Oh, I meant to go for this intended area. Most of the level designs I actually see around here, pretty linear, I suppose. One of the funny things I do want to mention is, like, before this game wound up allegedly getting made, this is around the time when Steven Spielberg was actually working on another World War II, like, cult classic cinema called Saving Private Ryan. And truth be told, this is one of the films that is meant to be the mythic, the absolute legend of a cinema in history. And it's amazing to see a filmmaker like Steven Spielberg at least tap into it. When meanwhile, when you look at another like filmmaker, say James Cameron, guess what he actually worked on in 1997? In this case, Titanic. This Saving Private Ryan was absolutely pretty wild. And I love how it tells like the oral history of like, these soldiers are bent to at least breach through enemy lines during the D-Day assault at Dog Red. At least that's how they call it in this scenario. And he had to rescue, like, Ryan in this scenario. Oh man, after he got done with at least like working on this film, this is around the time when he decided he wanted to at least like work on a World War II first-person shooter. And that was actually inspired by GoldenEye 007 for the Nintendo 64. Which, by the way, I actually wrote in like a short story, a novella book, inspired by the GoldenEye 007 for Nintendo 64. But rather than be an absolute fan fiction, this is actually meant to be like a brand new, wildly original IP inspired by GoldenEye 007, as you know that could tell. So that's basically where I got the idea of why I want to work on the Dabro prison. While I'm unable to at least like confirm exactly when I'll be able to at least get this book published, I hope to at least like see it like come out hopefully sometimes within 2025. And as you know that could tell, there are no survivors here. And that means I'll have to conduct some properly wanted investigation. Hopefully there'll be some medkits down the line. Deleted. Got myself a health kit. There's a machine gun that's kind of there, but no enemies never at least like spawn, so... Oh, what else am I actually saying? I'm just gonna get to this door, and then carry on towards the next check-delve. Of course, in case I ever want to get those gold medals, I have to make sure I murder every single, like, Nazi Germany soldiers. And I mean literally everyone at this point. So as long as I get that excellent, chances are I'm going to get my gold medal doing just that. So, while I'm here, I'm just going to continue with the level and just have some fun. We want a conversation. Some other objectives that's going to occur here. Okay, gotta eliminate the Gestapo's officers, destroy the unit radio, and then find the Mascus hideout via the sewer. I'm gonna take a bit of hard cover while I'm there and be comfy. Need a drink after this long conversation. Man, after all those years when I'm actually working on this book, it's pretty wild these days that I made so much progress with my book all these years. It just made sense for me to at least write it out a year review 2024. It really does, honestly. I hope to at least make some great things for 2025. No matter the outcome, I suppose, in election. Glad I got some honest men and women in my back. Right under my wing. And that is exactly what I want. Gonna peek around the corner. Don't want to forget about the radio, though, so I'll destroy it. That's the first objective done. Audio was meant to be my clue, so that's that. I mean, one of the things that really impressed me for a game that just came out in 1999 for the original PlayStation, it's how the developers at DreamWorks Interactive was able to create a more historical accurate World War II shooter that actually occur. Sure, I know there was some bit of backlash that actually occur, especially in like years of, say, the Combine High School, as well as some people would say, we don't really want that subject ever being talked about. But since the war is basically over with, this game wound up actually getting made, and honestly, I'm kind of less offended now. World War II is basically not ongoing, and it's basically over. That's good riddance. Wasn't meant to be the prettiest conflict for most people who ever endure it, but... well, nothing, all I see is nothing but fool errands going around out and about. That's all I see behind the scenes. So there you go. Talk about a shooting gallery all of a sudden. Like so. Oh man, without like the supervisor who was like overseeing like all the historical accuracy for World War II game, like Medal of Honor, Sergeant Dale Dyer, I think that's how I pronounce his name. I can imagine how this game would ever get made. But it's a really interesting sight to be seen. But man, when I think of at least like DreamWorks Interactive, like the developers before it became, what was it, EALA, then it actually got rebranded into Danger Coast Production, and then Danger Coast Production to DICE LA. I'm not sure if that's been around, but I think it might be long gone at this point. The only like obscure games they actually worked on was, I think there were a bunch of like licensed properties, such as the Jurassic Park series, because it's under the umbrella of Steven Spielberg. DreamWorks was founded. There was a couple of smaller scale games. What? Yeah, all I could actually think of, as far as I could tell, was basically just nothing but Jurassic Park licensed titles. And that was really about it. And the only game that actually raised its prominence for DreamWorks Interactive has got to be this World War II shooter I'm playing right now. And it's kind of wild. It came from a studio that didn't have like the stellar track record of something, say, what you get from Rare and LucasArts, but the only like giddy up track record they got is the title you're seeing right now, which is pretty crazy if you think about it. No, you're not. Woo. Just exploring the wee Wanda place where I still can. This is the bugger out there is about to ambush me, but not today. I wonder if anybody here is absolutely surprised it was the 25th anniversary of Medal of Honor. And then one day, I was the only person who decided to stream it. Maybe that might be the case, maybe not, who knows. Well, what else do I care? I'm just playing it just for, well, we want to know pure entertainment enjoyment, I suppose. As well as the game being treated as a history textbook. Ow. It's not like any day I'll be able to isolate. Cool. I eliminated all the Gestapos. They had to be deleted across the map. Ugh. Those grenades are absolutely like bonkers. And they do not want to be messed with in any way, shape, or form. Oh. Hello. And there's one person above. I saw its foot in the play model. Straight to the fall. We should be pressing the reload button. It's like, what was it in the controller? Let's see. Let's R1 to actually reload. I prefer like pressing like a separate button, but oh well. Nope. One of my things I absolutely enjoy when I play like Medal of Honor is, hey, it has really nice consistent hit detection. Granted, I am a little cringe these days that when I shoot someone like in the head, most cases I usually at least like hit the helmet off and send it flying. Which of course, it's just a shame that I can't just get a one-hit headshot. Which I'm pretty sure most modern shooters, it's always going to be like a one-hit shot. You don't have to worry about their hats falling off like you're in the Wild Wild West all of a sudden. Oh. Deleted. Okay then. What do we got here? Guess I need my kit and get some ammunition. I don't know where those shots are coming from. There it is. I'm not too far. I just need to get to the hideout and just make my way out of this level. God, those AIs are really pretty more competent, I'd have to say, for this game. Anywhere from taking proper cover, trying to flank the enemy. It's really basic and really consistent what it actually does. Though not as deep as something, say, what I would get from, say, Half-Life in particular. That's a wildly different beast itself. But man, when you compare it to like some of the AI to something, say, Insurgency Sandstorm, or maybe some really bad, atrocious, like, artificial video games of, I don't know. I'm not really sure what other examples I could think of, but I think there's some really trashy, like, AIs in the game. They're just not that engaging. I cannot even think of a particular game in the 2020s that had, like, good, like, artificial intelligence, if you think about it. And it's such a lackluster these days. I might stumble upon a few games that might be pretty bonkers. Maybe not. But what else can I say? Oh, and while I'm in the middle of the topic, I've really asked some pretty good interesting conversations and questions about the Simidolian, the book I'm working on, but the book I'm actually working on specifically is going to be The Awakening. So don't be afraid to at least, like, write something down in the chat if you like. Otherwise, if not, not. No worries. It's completely fine. I'm not really missing out that much either way. So, your call. Oh wait, I gotta grab my nades. I just love to nade. And I can also even manipulate how the AI would actually behave the moment the grenade actually gets thrown. So that's some really nice detail they actually thrown. I am not too sure whether or not I'll put the developers at DreamWorks Interactive, if they happen to be around, or ever tuned into my live stream. I mean, it'll be pretty bonkers here at least, like, tune into it at some point, but, well, what else can I say? Well, the AM1 Grand never actually fails me. One of my only biggest gripes about that gun, especially in some of the latter Medal of Honor installments, is, hey, in Ally Assault, you can't actually reload. You have to inject every single magazine out of the rounds in order for your character to be able to reload. It's dumb, I know, but hey, at least in other modern shooters, so say World at War, Day of Infamy, etc., you can basically roll the gun at any given time. So yeah, the M1 Garand, really satisfying weapon to use, but it's absolutely cursed when actually trying to reload the weapon. Okay. Wait for them to come out of the closet. Someone brought themselves a rifle to gunfight. Little did low, I had an SMG. And guess that way, I get to exit out. So I'll just jump on down. And the level will do just that. Let me get myself a little fine drink of cola rum I just actually brewed behind the scenes. You can't see it in the stream, but I'm going to actually confirm to you that I'm actually drinking. Though I'm actually drinking responsibility, in case anyone wonders. So there you go. Alright then, let's move on. Okay, based on what I've got, the downed pilot is actually being held up underground. Wounds are up to no good. Might be best to grab the case in case his night has met his end. And there's a bombing run going on, unfortunately, so I have to stick to old sewers and fight my way through a bunch of German soldiers, or in the American case, we call it the Krauts. I'm gonna need to make sure I get to the hidden weapon cache over there. Let's go. It's a pretty cakewalk to at least wander around, if you know where you're going. I don't normally want to do any more streaming like this. I had no plans to at least do any content creation on YouTube. Let me make this really clear. My job is I want to get in towards the interactive industry, while at the same time I want to get into at least writing some fine literatures. Here's the down pilot. So I'll grab the case in case it has been done so. And then front way through a bunch of Germans as well as some dogs. Yes, they're really tough hombres. You do not want to mess with them in any way, shape, or form. Nothing too flashy in my stream is all I could say, really, but I might as well have some bit of fun. and do just that. I need to be up close and personal if I want to hit something. That's a dead end. This is why the SG has to come out, because of those cheeky dogs. I mean, in World War II, when I think of that game, technically, there are some SMGs that are actually out there. I mean, it's been a thing since the world's first grandfather SMGs, the MP-18, actually came into existence near the very end of the late World War I. With this gun, this is a really ideal situation to clear out entrenched positions, as you no doubt could tell. And hey, it's pretty OP and pretty busted if you use the MP9 in Counter-Strike 2. Just gonna keep it a $150 or so. Oh, that's not the secret. Nope. This one leads you to ammunitions, in case you need it for the trip. Search parties are running a bit mad out here. I'm checking both corners, and this is the suspicious area. Ah, the dog. I don't want that dog trying to ruin my day. I used to own a pet one time. A dog in particular. Golden Retriever, but no longer around what it used to be no more. I want to make sure I don't get lost. If enemy's there, that means I'm basically heading in the right direction. At least come to think of it. Ow. I might possibly just waste my time going over there. Oh wait, this is the intended route, but I felt like I might miss some really important stuff, so I might want to backtrack a little. That's what I thought, honestly. So yeah. Get out of here. I really do enjoy most of the soundtrack that's being composed back behind the scene. One of the most memorable experience I've ever seen. I mean, wow. Not only had like DreamWorks Directive, it actually got into the video game landscape, but they also had some impressive audio and soundtrack. That's kind of like crazy if you think about it. Okay, they're coming from behind. Checking the audio. Okay, above. Had a peek. Since I technically would be playing this on a console, so I don't have good field of view to be able to see everything, as you know that could tell. I gotta have a shotgun though. I don't know, shotgun's like okay to use, but nothing too flashy to use. But it's good for up close and personal, so you have to be up close and personal for this to work. Sadly though, in the actual World War II, in reality, you don't really at least like get to see shotguns being used at all in World War II. Like the United States military never even used it. But I think the only shotgun that actually got its own use is going to be the British Commonwealth. Alright, let's see what other hostiles I gotta blow away. Nope. Clear that out of the way. Not as engaging or exciting than I normally would suspect. Oh, wait, hold on. Get out of the way. Nope, can't throw it as far as we suspect. I think I'm gonna have to make sure I throw it. But I do love it when the dog at least grabs those grenades, but it's a really bad idea. That's a nice little interesting detail they throw back there. Oh. I'm gonna grab my shotgun. I'm gonna cringe using this gun, but okay. Wait, is there someone down here? Or maybe I might be hallucinating it all. Oh, I shot it. Let me see. Objective is exit sewer. Oh, this is the exit. We don't want to go that way. I gotta check to see. I'm gonna need to grab my SMG, so this should do wonders. Enough health for me to get through, so it shouldn't be much of a problem. Only thing I had to do is clear out a bunch of Germans. And I'll be off for the exit level. There's the dog. Those dogs really want to get those biscuits while they still can. I'll check like this entire area since I'm not going to be able to see stuff far away. This is meant to be the biggest factor to limitations with the PlayStation. I do want to confirm here in the stream. And here is the exit.
This operation is being planned as a success. We cannot afford to fail. With that declaration, the tone for D-Day was set. Allied troops were towed across the channel, seated inside gliders, whose pilots had only one chance for a successful landing. Thousands more traveled to France aboard Higgins boats, amphibious landing craft that were the key to the Allied triumph on D-Day. But the fight for Europe was just beginning, and not everything was going according to plan.
Well, as I normally would have suggested, everything is going as planned as expected. This is also quite true regarding the development of the work-in-progress literature. So, what shall I talk about? I'm gonna go to the options so I could have some fun. We want a commentary. Yeah, you could hear my voice a bit, no, temporarily. One of the things that might be asked since the start of the stream is, why did you actually create the leak document? What is the point of creating the leaked documents? I could explain a bit over the reasons over why I actually choose to create the leaked documents for the Simidolian. For one, I want to give you some pretty good context over exactly what you are about to expect when you first actually read the finished product, The Awakening, a 3-part series. When you actually look at these, the leaked documents, they're meant to be like small snippets over each of the context of the plot that is actually going on. We get to learn some of the bit of backstory regarding Jake Ovolsky. And I also want to pay close, very specific attention towards some of the actual ongoing fictional events that absolutely occur. These fictional events can actually occur anywhere from a massacre that actually broke out, like, say, out in the village. It could range anywhere from something, say, a bank robbery, or maybe a little gang war that actually broke out. Just these specific little event upbeats that absolutely leads you to the events of the awakening. While most of these information you actually see, like from the leaked documents in my blog, are not clearly well defined, nor don't really paint the whole picture, I want to leave it up to readers, like you, to be able to figure out exactly what absolutely happened before the events of the awakening. Anywhere from, say, the Quadia War that actually broke out. Why on earth is this the Quadia Pathers planning to at least launch a rampant terrorist attack against the frontier? What is the main reason? Why are they actually doing this? I refuse to at least tell you specifically exactly why they're doing it, but I do implore you, as the viewer, to go to my blog site and be able to read all the leaked documents that I have published since I first ran this website since 2022. It's always free to at least look up at any given time. And hey, so long as I at least pay the bills, that site will be up and running as long as I remain. Other than that, I really do hope to at least offer you some really interesting observation over exactly what I actually do behind the scenes. So, there you go. Let's get back to our next mission, shall we? This time I'm going to be doing some sabotage. So let's roll the dice, shall we?
Congratulations on your first mission. You've gotten a rather dramatic introduction to life in the OSS. I have every confidence you're going to make me look like a genius for recruiting you. Your new assignment is a dangerous one. We're sending you back into enemy territory, but this time you're going undercover as a Wehrmacht captain. Now, the Germans have carried over some bad habits from the last World War. One is a love for grossly oversized pieces of artillery. You may have heard of the railguns Dora and Gustav. Well, meet their new sister, Greta. It became fully operational last week. This is the only clear photo we've been able to get because they keep hiding the damn thing. They've spent the last 7 days shooting it at the channel. This was a fuel tender, and this was a hospital ship. Greta's actually smaller than the Dora and the Gustav, but it's capable of firing a more powerful shell, and its reduced size gives it a high degree of mobility, so they're always able to move it before our bombers can get there. That's why we're sending you in to do it by hand. Your transport leaves at 1900 hours. Knock her out of commission, Lieutenant. Good luck.
Here we go. This is meant to be one of the French Resistance female fighters that is actually based on a real person of the same name, in case you're wondering. Not sure what her name was, but I could take the moment to at least look this up while I'm here. The French Resistance you actually see in this cover at the upper right of the screen is named Manon Pastel. I might mispronounce her name. That's meant to be one of the resistance fighters who actually is trying to resist, or at least try to liberate France and destroy the Nazi Germany regime. And with my assistant, she's going to help me do some undercover operations. So, to the meat of it, gonna grab myself a wee little disguise. Gonna have to take out mainly some Nazis, whip up my pistol, But most times, I'm just going to make sure to holster it. Gonna have to grab some specific paths to get around this wretched place. Yep, vent I'll need to take. Quite surprised to have placed so many, like, oh my god, so many, like, sewer levels. Typical in most video games. Thanks, Super Mario Bros. I'll make sure to explore the we want to place. I'm propped into this little, like, train station over here, and I gotta eliminate a particular target all the way down here.
Sir, are you lost? Sorry, sir. Have a good night.
I'm gonna need that. And, of course, I need to do some important track switched. Take some pistol rounds while I'm at the joint. Oh man, the soundtrack, my man. Yeah, I have to climb up the ladder so I can get out level. This is a really simple and basic level as far as I could tell. I basically sneak behind enemy lines, and I also need to put my holster away. This is the German I'll need to get past. If I didn't have the papers, they're not going to let me in, so... Come the papa. I'll butter down my guards. I need to make sure to take this vent over here, so I'll go here first. Whew. It's a very simple, basic stealth level, is all I could say, honestly. Gotta show papers here, there, so forth. Oh, I just clipped myself. It's basically a PS1 game, bro. Oh, that's meant to be like the skybox. I don't go that way.
My mistake, sir.
I gotta wait for this door to at least move open. And then once I've done that, I need to eliminate this dude.
I need to stop where you are.
Not ideal. Just whip out my pistol, because that should be like the last of it, right? This is where I gotta set like the explosives. But I don't really expect them to at least like play nice with me. Yep, that should be about it. Cool. And a level located. That's really short, like I said. I was checking to make sure, okay, I eliminate all the guards. In theory, I think I might have eliminated all of them. Because this is how you're meant to at least get it, so you get that free star level. Just a side note, in case anyone's wondering. I'll point it out. Anyways. Okay, continue. The usual. Gotta steal some documents. And I guess I'll be smuggling in some fine sniper rifles. I'll also have to destroy the Greta out there in the field. Yep, gotta procure a fine weapon. Oh, I'm gonna at least like take these Germans out. Smash to bits, you know? I hope most of the conversation I've been actually making here was gonna make things pretty interesting as I move forward towards development on the book.
Hello.
Be very mindful and wary of all these alarms that goes on behind the scenes. Might be best if I just simply explore. If I know a guard is hiding there, then that basically means that they gotta be, like, storing something very important. I'll need to go out there, find it, and destroy it. But let me see if I could actually procure a specific pass. Perhaps one of these lads over here. I'm expecting a lot more resistance, so... Take that. Take that now. While they're off on guard duty, I'm just gonna go ahead and eliminate them. So they won't at least cause me too much grief, as I would have thought.
Sorry, sir. Have a good night.
Cool. Got a sniper rifle. They should have to get the job done. And I'm going to make sure I offer you a bit of context of how that sniper actually works, since it's basically a video game. I'm pretty sure with the explosives in place, I should be able to backtrack the level once again and destroy the objective in hand.
Sorry, sir. Have a good night.
Huh? Someone must have pressed the alarm. There. This is going to be the objective I need to place. Get out of here. We know something is up. They're pissed. And I've just realized one of the dudes just actually spawned over here. That was weird, though. Alright, disabled it. Just what I wanted. And now you gotta get out of this level. Not much else to really do or say, other than... It's really basic, honestly. It's meant to be the proper introduction, at least to stealth level. Honestly, if I could at least try to comprehend what they were trying to aim for this game level in particular. I just need to make my way towards the exit. I'll also take my sniper rifle out. I won't be able to see stuff that far away because it's very limited. Basically running on the heavily modified build of the Lost World Jurassic World game. They actually used the same exact engine for the PlayStation, actually, in case you folks wonder. Oh. Well, it ain't no op, but it'll get the job done. Here's the exit. So I'm basically done with this level. Take a sip. Pop, pop, pop. Clean, easy, simple cakewalk. Run, I suppose. Other than, oh yeah, that third part of the mission 1, that stat session at the SOT location was absolutely busted just a few minutes ago. Something I do want to mention out there, so yeah, that was completely bugged. Not this one though, it was completely fine. Alright, our cover is blowing. We're gonna need to go out there and take the front fight towards the front line. Which is exactly what I'm gonna need to do. I guess I'll have to explore the area, try to destroy some very important weapon cache along the way, and that's really about that. So I might as well have a fine wee wonder grandiole have good time. I'm gonna go slow because I can't really see some stuff that far away. Ooh, this is my hint. I only have this trusty suppressor, so... well, have to work with what I got thus far. Oh man, playing a first-person shooter, like, on a modern controller, using the DualShock-like controller, is absolutely wonders, if I say so myself. Oh, I need to back off. Wait, maybe there might be some grenades I can grab. I might want to get that at some point. Let's stand up. Actually, no. I want to clear out this entire fortification. Let's see if we got some more people. This here is scripted. I had to take the fight against these Germans, so just spawn left and right. Take the fight against them and clear them out. Assuming the game basically do not summon any like any hostiles within this level, I'm basically free to go, right? So that's that. I'm gonna grab myself explosive. Make sure you stay far away from it so I don't get caught in the blast radius. And we should be good. I'm gonna stick my ass in pistol. I want to take the off-beaten path if I want to be able to hunker down some specific catches. Yep, destroy fuel containers. Somewhere within this perimeter. Oh, that's a fuel tank. And that's about it. I gotta get out of the subble. Not much else I could absolutely say other than I gotta destroy stuff, so there you go. Oh. Not as engaged as I would have thought now to today's standards, especially when nowadays when I play like a controller like a DualSense, it actually comes with a gyro aim functionality. And I'd love to build a first-person shooter game that uses the gyro aim functionality rather than I actually hold this button to aim and then I shoot with the right trigger. I mean, I still technically have to shoot with the right trigger, right? But I want to be able to do the aiming and then shooting using the gyro controller. And maybe we work it towards something that's a little more sensitive, if that makes sense. I'll just explore a bit. I'm pretty sure I might come across some other entrenched light enemy positions. They're going to cause me a lot more grief if I just continue walking down that track. Alright, we're expecting some company, so man the machine gun. I can't take out this guy, so that's crapshoot. Wait until the game decides to summon more guards, maybe not. If that's not the case, I'm free to leave, and I'm just gonna let this place, let the fight die out. Gonna need a reload. 32 rounds. I want to know what's actually down over here. Must be a camp. Nice. Oh, I know you're in that tent over there because your model just clicked through it because it's a PlayStation 1 game. Hello? Ah, nothing but a fine, good old sportsmanship of the sniper rifle. Look at that! I got myself some MCG rounds. Just what I wanted for Christmas. Oh, and spoiler alert, everyone, Die Hard is actually a Christmas movie. I'm not too sure if there's anyone out and about that's trying to hunt me down. I think it must have died out already. Just a one-man lone soldier who has to take the fight a bunch of nasty little krauts. Don't play nice with me. Apparently. This is where I backtrack. Clear to tell. Oh, out in the woods. Ah, the Steven Spielberg-like classic moment. Being able to fire your weapon when you're going to death animation. Glorious. So what other hostilities can I absolutely expect? I wonder. That's a bridge. Oh, they're supposed to must have clipped for the wall. Well, at least you can't save you now. Why not? I don't expect the machine gun to be that reliable, so... Well, whatever. And it's painfully slow, so... So much for this game, at least helped it popularize the Saving Private Ryan film. Charming. Just as I wanted. Wanna double check just to be sure. This leads me around the circle, so it's a waste of my time at least coming down here, honestly. I'm pretty sure there'll be some specific X, Y, and Z levels that are maybe a little absolutely peachy for you to barrel through, but... Ooh, you're gonna have to play your hand real good. And this is supposed to be the exit over here. It continues towards... Actually, no, it's not. We keep going. Caused plenty of bit of stir activity, as far as I could tell. Pretty sure I heard some gunshots, likely coming down here. I might have spooked. Ow. I am checking everywhere, and I cannot find anyone. Yeah, that must be the machine gun trench that I'm discouragedly going to. So in this case, we go that way. I wonder if I could see some dudes over here. Why not? No scope it. No. I'm gonna need to deal with that dude over there. It's causing me a lot of grief. Oh man. Originally when Medal of Honor was absolutely in development, there's meant to be a lot of blood and gore that actually goes out there in the game. But however, following after the Columbine High School shooting, I'm pretty sure that at least I turned that violence completely way down. And I'm glad that it's much like there's no blood actually occurs. Whereas in the 2010 Medal of Honor, not only there's plenty of good gore that you can actually get there, but it's also basically an for mature rated video game, actually. So wow, that game felt really different, albeit pretty sad. But I might talk a bit about the Medal of Honor 2010 game with the same name at some point. I'll do it though. This part here, it's basically spawning in waves after wave to other guards. I can basically stick around with some other people, but they'll always keep spawning over and over and over until... Or maybe they actually do. I don't know. Might not be over, actually. Yeah, I'll be alright. This is the route I was meant to tend to go on moving forward. I hope I don't have to go back towards that level again. There we go. Now, let's cap this off with destroying the gunner. Oh, that rum's kicking me real good. See you later, Costa. That's what it says in French. So, how about we go ahead and smash this place to bits and clear them and trench it out. Yoink. Like this, not one bit. Funny though. I remember Steven Spielberg actually had an involvement towards yet another video game called Blox Party. And nowadays, since he's basically like around 80s-year-old or something like that, he basically mentioned just not long ago he loves playing Call of Duty, but he uses keyboard and mouse, and it's way better. Man, I'll give him a drink for that, for saying that, honestly. Because guess what? Keyboard mouse is the greatest control scheme of all time. And I really hope the gyro aiming functionality would actually take off in the interactive industry. Or at least I want it to be satisfying. Oh my god, the soundtrack. Yoink. There is some plenty of recoil towards these guns, but I was able to control it. Deleted. What do we got here? Oh, okay. Just a couple enemy entrenchment positions I have to clear out. So I figure it'd be a good idea to at least explore the area a wee bit on a linear level. I should be making my way towards the gunners at some point, right about now. I need to clear out all those Germans. They'll be causing a lot more grief. And my frame rate is absolutely tanking like mad. I'm gonna check the place. Assuming it's all safe. Let's see. Seems like the rest of them, as far as I could tell. Cheers.
explosive ordnance onto an enemy target has always been a major element of modern warfare. Artillery, tanks, and bombers evolved into lethal extensions of the mighty German war machine. Goering's Luftwaffe, working in tandem with the Wehrmacht's mighty siege guns, smashed across Europe, the Channel, and Britain herself. But tanks could be stopped, rail guns could be destroyed, and airplanes could be shot from the sky.
And here we go. Got ourselves a medal rewarded. Whew. Had to bring in the SMGs. Clear them all out. Get to the point, I suppose. I might need to pause a bit. Recuperated a while. So, while I actually do that, what other Nick and Granny questions shall I ask before I move on? Now, the next question I think a lot of people might ask right now is simple. When is the next blog post you're going to publish before the end of 2024? Can we expect more posts in 2025? Ooh, that's a really excellent rhetorical question. Now, as far as many of you are aware, yes, I am planning to publish the one only final blog this year in 2024. While we may be able to at least conclude the end of the year, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to stop at least being a little more vocal at thesimidolian.com. Rather, one of my goal is I am planning to at least be a little vocal towards most of the audience, like you in this scenario. And as for 2025, I am planning to at least make a lot of fine nook and cranny blog posts I'd like to make within the coming years. I see my official website. It felt really special to me for several reasons. When I actually create this website, I always want to acknowledge I always have my own unique voice, right? I like to be able to speak with my little heart content. I also want to get to some nitty-bitty details of exactly what I'm working on behind the scene. Writing a blog post like this is an excellent way for me to at least offer some proper concrete details of what goes on behind the scenes. And although I hadn't really been able to post that much as I normally would have hoped, fortunately for me though, I made some pretty good progress. And so far as I can tell you, I'm just in the middle of the process of at least doing some editing, and hopefully I'll be able to get something out sometimes this December. Hopefully this will help me clear out some bit of proper context over what to expect for the end of the year. And that's that. Oh, I'm excited to have this. Other than that, now with that out of the way, how about we move on towards the next mission, which I will start very shortly.
Welcome back, Lieutenant. Unfortunately, you won't have much time to rest before you head out on your new mission. This time, your destination is inside Germany. We're sending you to the Dachsmark submarine facility in Bremen, where they're building a new U-boat prototype that dwarfs anything we've seen before. Your job is to prevent this monstrosity from ever training its periscope on an Allied ship. Destroy it any way you can. We've arranged for your transport to Dachsmark aboard a merchant marine freighter. You'll be going undercover again, this time as a Kriegsmarine officer. Now let me be clear, Patterson. There's no room for error. The timetable is extremely tight. Intelligence reports the sub will be launching for sea trials within the week. Get there as quickly as you can.
Glorious. Once again, nighttime as before. I'll have to grab my own disguise again. Yep, gotta do some infiltration. I'll need to gather up some really specific level clearance in order to be able to have access throughout the rest of the level. Gotta at least tamper around with like the engineering mainframe within the ship. And I'm gonna go out there and get out of the ship so I can make my way towards the submarine. This is what I'm actually getting right here behind the scene. So, let's get started, shall we? Alright, behind enemy lines once again. This time I'm aboard a ship. Let's see if I could greet some fine people.
Captain. Captain.
Just gonna have a look around, I suppose. Got an SMG, so that should really come handy for this trip. Where shall I go? Can't go that way, though, unfortunately.
Show me your papers. Give me passes.
Well, at least acquired the general pass, which I'm gonna need it for my trip. Perfect. Any other nook and cranny goodies I could get around here, other than this lone person here? Not much rounds to go through, so I'm gonna have to make sure to use them while I still can.
Forgive me, sir.
Must be across the room. Some machine guns I'll take, but I don't think I'll be able to wager that much else with this round. Shut off the alarm since I know it's gonna be way too bloody monotonous. Ugh.
Stop. Sound the alarm.
Well, I don't expect any melee to at least occur, so word of warning. Take some pistol health. Fine, I'll take it.
Who's your commanding officer? Your chili passes.
Okay, he's dead. Cool. I need to get my way towards the bridge. So this must be the place to go.
Forgive me, sir.
Talk about a little we want a key.
Sound the alarm. Alarm.
Get out of here. Huh, glad I could shut off alarms than what you could actually do in the day before, but we won't be talking about that game that much. I got plenty of health in my pocket, so this is not as disastrous as I would have thought. Suppose I might as well have an exploration around the ship. Make these rounds count. Okay, he's programmed towards coming over the side here. Those two had to go.
Attention! Guard!
Lame. Let's see who's coming around here.
You're Jimmy Carter.
Oh, so limited. What feels really satisfying animations are, surprisingly, to this day and age. And there's a bridge right here.
Who's your commanding officer?
I need this passport here. Oh, I didn't realize the glasses were destructible. That's really nice detail they actually throw. I don't think I meant to at least like do anything around here other than I gotta get to the engine and, well, smash the place to bits. Put my, I'm gonna need a little of my SMG. Come on down. And towards the end over here. Oh, the alcohol is really kicking me real good. Just what I like. For a long day of we want to work.
What unit are you from? Sorry, sir.
Can I help you find where you are going, sir? Forgive me, sir.
They won't bother with us. Granted, I...
Your papers are in order.
They do not like us in any way, shape, or form. So I'll just delete them. Like so. Ow. Trying to grit draw over me, aren't ya? Oh, you got me pretty good. At least I got enough ammunition to get through. At this point, not much hostility I'll be coming across for quite a while, other than might want to spend my time at least looking around, if you're unsure. He was programmed to at least, like, hit the switch. Well, let's hope I have enough help for me to at least get out of here. Most oblivious guard in the world, but I'll just delete some people. And hopefully I'll make my way down there safely. I can't jump down there. I could pop some heads up above. This is the generator room. Cool. Just hit the switch here. Bring the big guns. And then after that, I gotta get out of here. It's pretty basic as far as I could tell, other than, surprise, surprise, it's another one of those stealth sections. And this is where I exit the level. Oh, it's already over there. And this is the exit. I clear them out. Oh, I need a drink for this. Perfect. Okay, cover blown once again. Gonna do the okey doke way of smashing the whole place to bits. Now I'm gonna need to make my way into that submarine factory. No afraid to fight whatsoever. Of course, it never really hurts for me to see myself keep going up. That's what I want to see myself achieve when I actually work on this book. Come to think of it. I'm not going to be able to see much targets the longer I linger up here. I know there's some enemy resistance nearby. Boink. Chirping the birds. Well, of course I'm gonna have to do mandatory like platforming around this section here. Yep. I might want to make sure I explore the area. This is the document I need. Get that done now. And then I gotta destroy one particular area. Blindly. Ah. Not too bad as I would have thought. Well, suppressor this time around. You see, I'm sticking with like a larger sidearm. At least that's what it looks like. Actually, it's meant to be the P08. I am quite a person who's really passionate these days with firearms, and I really absolutely respect the tradition of, like, having the ability to have the right to bear arms in America. Something I'm pretty proud with nowadays. Okay, sniper rifle needs to come. Tough choice. I think I come down here. Yep, there's a ladder, so I can always come back whenever I want. Woo! There is something really fancy I'd like to procure at some point. I'll make sure to get it at some once I get up the ladder. Might be just a bunch of grenades. Nah, who am I kidding? I'll get it right about now. Look for the nip of spring to come and keep me far more fresh. And more calm, as I like to describe it. Wait, did I just miss something? I kind of hope I didn't. I don't know where the rounds are coming from. Okay, I hit him in the head. All internally done through emanation is what you see in game. Whoa! Corner's so bloody tight. Very bloody tight, as far as I can tell. Well, with the SMG, I have less of a burden for me to deal with all these German sailors. One of the things I absolutely find interesting in a game of Medal of Honor... Oh, wow. That was a really giddy-up way to delete some enemies. I really love how I was able to get into the oral history of each of all the German weapons and equipment that was actually used in World War II. That's like the only giddy-up interesting thing that felt like it's a worthy history lesson in my textbook, if that kind of makes sense. Oh. I don't see a vehicle around here, so I imagine I should be coming across another vehicle some point later on in the mission. Just explore the area for more hostiles with my SMG. What do we want to quick back there? Ow. I can't see them. At least I got some health kit. Here comes a trick enemy. That's another one of those giddy up objectives I have to destroy. After that, I'm getting out of here. It's like 75% of my health remaining. actually. This is a ladder I gotta go. Hate when the helmets at least fly off. So annoying. But oh well. I got health kit, should be fine. And the exit should be just up ahead over there. I need to get to that spot. Nope. If I could politely climb and... Deleted. Cool. That should be all of them. Let's see if I get the 100%. Pretty sure I should. Well, there goes my drink. I need to grab a few more, but I'll make sure to lay off the booze. Gotta grab some documents, old blueprints. And board the submarine. So, yep, I'm going to have to destroy the ship. But before I do that, let me gather up some other important documents. And I'll be on my merry way. Ah, the recreation of that fine scene. I just realized I can only just, like, prone, and I can't actually crouch. Well, that's still undervalued. No suppressors. Hello? Pop, pop, pop. I have to pick up something very important down here. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it might be... I thought a document was down here. I don't want to, like, have to waste my time at least wandering around this entire enormous, like, level. That's what I'm afraid I'm likely going to have to end up doing if this is the case. I'll make sure to come back to this level if I must. I'll double check it to be sure. God, 2024 was absolutely, like, insane. What I just absolutely went through for my entire time. Just so insane, but at the same time, I guess I'm glad these days I'm actually making some good progress with my bulk. So that's good for something, I suppose. Maybe it was never meant to be here all along. Oh. Alright then. He gave me one heck of a good wall pee today, I suppose. I might need to backtrack just a tad wee bit. If I must. There's gotta be some good documents I could just obtain. Cool. Clear one out. Maybe he might be in this room? I can't see the dudes, but they probably must be aware where I'm at. Deleted. Done and done. Shut this off. Engine specs found. Now I gotta take care of the blueprint. That's somewhere beyond this level. So, in other words, I need to make sure it keeps exploring. Oh! He spawned right in front of me! Damn, so much for the emulation. Okay. I wonder what corner you are referring to. I wonder if it might be a ship over there? Not sure vaguely what you are absolutely referring to. Ho ho ho. By and by, I shall hear some specific intel. This is meant to be the construction plant of the ship facility. Nope. Oh, that's weird. Cool. 2 mags. Some machine gun? Yeah, it should be priceless. Glad at least I did it for the 25th anniversary of GoldenEye Medal of Honor. Oh, there's the blueprints over there. Gotta point my camera towards it so my character will at least grab it. Quite impressive technology as far as I could say within the German front. Not enough to tip the odds against the Allies, if you think about it. But there is one particular weapon of mass destruction that will completely change the world as far as I know it. Oh man, when you actually play a game of something, say Jurassic Park Trespasser, it's one of the games that not only it was infamous for being one of the first games that actually used ragdoll physics, but it had some really, really terrible, god-awful rendering pop-in issues. They're so bad, especially in lush jungles. Meanwhile, almost a decade following after Trespasser was released, you got a title such as Far Cry that came out in 2004. That game engine was not only well optimized, but it had much better rendering capabilities than it was in Trespassers, or even any other PlayStation games I'm playing currently as of right now. So that's something I thought it might be interesting worth tip that I like to provide to you. My 2 cents in particular. Oh. I don't think I have... Oh wait, I do have my sniper rifle. As I was about to say... Ah. Another bit of We Want assembling line. I'll have to take a tour roundabout. I heard the shots, but I know there's someone out there. Oh, invisible wall. Alright, fine. Oh. Woo. Okay, okay. What else am I looking for? I see you. So much for me being not just, well, a history buff person, but I'm also into nowadays into the oral history of like video games, and glad I know most of my learning materials quite fully well. Quite surprised to see the timelines actually change, almost 30 years later. And it's pretty kind of wild, if you ask me. This year also marks the 30th anniversary of Sega Rally Championship, by the way. I really absolutely adore Dirt Rally far more than actual... what do I want to call it? Proper racing in general. I prefer like Dirt Rally far more than just actual racing, if that makes any sense. Huh. I had to check to see if there's any crowds down there in the sewer. Well, the submarine. I'm gonna get out of here. Ugh. I am planning to at least offer some interesting commentary regarding the development of a particular book I'm working on right now. I am planning to do that, but let me finish up like a few more levels, and I'll be happy to, well, chat away while I still can. What do we got here? No. The only biggest gripe I actually have with YouTube nowadays in general is I'm not really a fan these days for YouTube decided we're gonna go out there and remove the views. I don't think this is a feature that anyone would suggest, but it's dumb. I don't really think there's no need for Google to at least like remove like the view functionality for YouTube whatsoever. Period. It's pointless. Who cares? If lobotomize. I'm just gonna delete some folks from distance. I think I must be coming up towards the end of the level very shortly. See if I pop some folks from far away. Just so you know, guys, I am actually monitoring the chat as I'm actually doing some streaming. Oh, this is the exit. So don't be afraid to at least ask some questions and have some nice, honest, distilled conversations while I'm here. I can absolutely assure you there will be nothing holding you back. As long as I complete all the objectives, I should be safe to come on in. Towards this entrance over here. No, over here, obviously. Ugh. I'll drink something that'll properly safe. Just what I wanted. Continue level and then carry on. Alright. We're in the submarine. Gonna need to go out there and destroy the submarine, smash it to bits. That's like the final live mission for this one, so that's that. So yep, I'm gonna have to do each of these steps in particular order for me to get out of this level. But for now, while I'm in enemy frontline, I need to go out there and clear the enemy, smash the place to bits, and get a head start. I wonder if we're going to Chicago for that, or Ohio for that. Seeing there's no skibbity toilets actually come out, I just grown way obsessed with it. It's way better than watching Star Wars, period. I am aware another Star Wars trilogy is actually getting made, but you know what? Who cares? I don't care about it whatsoever. Neither should you. I could give less of a rat ass about it anyways. I don't want to make much flame wars here, honestly, but... oh man. The Disney, like, Star Wars trilogy, specifically from episode 7 through episode 9, is just not that good, honestly. I'll just delete some people before I even come down. Because I know they're actually waiting for me the moment I at least come down here. Yep, I gotta get to the radio station. And I gotta do some very important stuff. My character could at least come down at least once. This is a very short end side of the level, and I should be able to barrel through this just fine. This one, I can't do it. I gotta climb up and then, like, rat away my SMG. So that sucks. I shouldn't do that, actually, but oh well. I'll just run a gun around. That's what I meant to do with the SMG, right? Yeah, sure, I'm cheesing it. Whatever. Who cares? Oh. Hello there, lads. Let's see. I like to clear this area out, so it doesn't cause me much grief. Ah! Oh no! There's one person flanking me. I can't even hear their footsteps, actually. It's alright, I got some health kit around nearby. I like to clear the whole place out. Especially when I'm, like, infiltrating a building. There's the exit hatch, but we don't want to go that way. Coordinates transmitted. Ooh. Lock fins to dive settling. I gotta make sure I get this right. Where's the controllers? Cool. I got it. I just need to go towards this little area over here. No, up here. And I gotta get out of here. It's very important near the very end. But assuming I'd done all that, clear out the enemy hostiles, I should be good to go. Just give me a moment.
The unseen terror is always the most frightening. And if you were aboard a ship in the icy North Atlantic during the war, you experienced firsthand the dread of wondering if you'd ever make it to port. From facilities like Duxmark, hundreds of German U-boats were launched to hunt in their deadly wolfbacks. But the Allies fought back. Sub-hunting planes searched endlessly for U-boat periscopes, and when they found one, the results could be devastating. Regardless of which side you fought on, this would be a horrible way to die.
Well, there we go. Destroyed. Ugh. Yeah, German these days really had some pretty good interesting technology regarding those submarines. They're quite peachy for them to deal with. But fortunately, thanks to all the radar technology, we're able to squat them down just like silly little flies underwater. Do some bit of fly fishing with some big guns. Ugh. I shall return to the war room and say fairly well. Now, gonna change the subject here for a moment. Let's pull up an interesting question that might need to be answered. Regarding the Awakening development, as a writer, are you planning to make a video game adaptation based on the book of the same name? Now, this is a pretty interesting proposition. While I'd love to at least make a video game adaptation based on the Awakening of the same name, for the sake of making sure I use my resource wisely, I decided not to make an adaptation towards Awakening. That said, I am planning to at least make it a video game adaptation based on the Simidolian universe, except this time it will not take place within the Awakening book of the same name. Rather, I want it to take place following the events after the events of the Awakening. Case in point, when I'm actually trying to work on, like, say, a next major installment for the Simidolian, I just didn't want to see myself, say, make license of, say, books, movies, video games based on just the name of the same name. Rather, I was interested at least like pursue my interest towards a multimedia projects. And a great example of a really good multimedia project that I think did really well, in my opinion, has to be Star Wars Shadow of the Empire. The only reason why I absolutely love Shadow of the Empire is, hey, this is meant to be a franchise actually made for the fans itself. What's really cool about it for Shadow of the Empire is you get to explore many of the events that absolutely occur before, sometimes during the Empire Strike Back, and then sometimes following after the events, before the events of the Return of the Jedi. That's what I personally previously like. Originally, when they were working on the multimedia project, there's meant to be like another Star Wars book, Star Wars video game, Star Wars comic that take place between The New Hope and set before the events of The Empire Strike Back. But no, we're going to actually take The Empire Strike Back towards before the events of Return of the Jedi. Honestly, I can't blame for exactly what Lucasfilm actually went for back in the 90s, but given the nature it's basically under ownership of Walt Disney World, I really don't really have much trust with that company. Personally myself. But that's what I could pretty much say, as far as I could tell. So while I'm at it, I'm going to go ahead and at least get myself a head start towards the next mission.
This is the latest reconnaissance from the Siegfried Line. Now that Montgomery's attempt at a shortcut has failed, we're going to have to get through Germany the hard way. This is the Moselle River near Metz, and this is Fort Schmerzen, which is proving to be one tough nut to crack. Thick concrete walls, artillery, machine gun emplacements, dragon's teeth. It's a briar patch of German defenses. And what you see in the recon is only the tip of the iceberg. These forts go incredibly deep, sometimes 4 or 5 levels down into the earth. They're completely self-sustaining. They have their own command and control centers, radio rooms, supply bays, dormitories, and kitchens. Jerry can stay down there for weeks, even months at a time. And of all these fortifications, Schmerzen is the biggest of the lot. While we've been able to knock out some of the smaller forts, Schmerzen has remained impenetrable. They keep pouring resources of men and equipment into it, even though it doesn't make much tactical sense now that we can effectively flank the position. Unless, that is, something sinister is going on down there that we don't know about. And that is what is scaring us. I'll be honest with you, son. You're not the first agent we've tried to send in there. But it's imperative that we find out what the Germans are up to, so that's why I've personally assigned you this mission. The Nazis are hiding something deep inside Fort Schmerzen, and my gut tells me it's something bad.
This time I'm going to be breaking into an enemy base. The force filled with wild animals, booby traps, and also nasty snipers that come all the way from the treetop. Now the gunners, whoa, you're going to have to take the fight against enemy line if we want to push up. Let me get down to business. Pardon me for the cough, but time to get cracking and bring in some real big guns. Ooh. Ah, my trusty Tommy gun and a shotgun. All sidearm for me, I'm afraid. As if I couldn't even see my way through the force. Hello? Okay. I have no sniper. But I could use my M1 Garand until at least I pick some people off. We'll have to do it very deliberately. I can't see the other dude over there. Swing. Okay, gotta destroy the dive bomber, procure a core bar, and then I gotta open hatch to enter fort. Let me make sure, be careful of those trees up ahead. Like so. Oh, let's hope I have enough health for me to get out of this level. This is a level, in my opinion, it's very tricky because it's a fortification I'm trying to break in, for crying out loud. I don't think the Germans aren't going to play nice with me for this. This is a health kit in case I need it. What do I have right here? No. I'll just go to pretty much any random areas I wanted. Just hopefully I'd be able to cover something. Shotgun's better. Might be leaning towards a trap, honestly. Her footsteps, so that indicates I know there's an enemy nearby. Oh, this is what makes the game so much interesting. One, I absolutely love how, like, the Germans actually try to throw grenades, and it's a really interesting AI design. You never really get to see it, like, at the very first, like, few missions, but in this level, Mission 4 in particular, yeah, they get to throw some grenades, and that's that. So you really gotta make sure you keep yourself moving on the swivel while on the field. I think this is meant to be a gunner spot, and I don't want to go down there. No thanks. But I do like to check out the rest of the place. Nothing but a grave, med kit. Oh! I can't shoot the other dude. I can only hit 1% at a time. That gives me so much nightmares when I play a game of Wolfenstein 3D. Curses. Oh! M1A1, here I come. Giving it all spanking. Just reload, reload, reload. This is not how I want to start my day. Huh? This is really weird, though. I can't shoot this guy. Ugh. So much jank. Why not? I'll check out over here. Man, looking at the trailer called Star Wars Skeleton Crew, I don't know. Like, it's really weird to see them at least, like... Oh, that must be the machine gun post I actually come across not long ago. What? I've been in the ladder at the time, so that's why my crosshair wasn't working. Yep, that's meant to be like a man machine gun post. I'm glad I actually flanked out. Oh. Deleted. Now I have to backtrack through the level all over again. Cleared some folks. Uh-huh. Dropped. Basically wandering around the bush. Maze-like. I mean, most of the levels designs, the way I could actually commentate is they're absolutely designed towards a maze level. The BS1 isn't really powerful enough to be able to render out like large, huge worlds like, say, Nintendo 64 could actually do. And this is coming to due to the nature of the architecture, generally speaking. All I see is nothing but triangles, triangles, triangles. And hey, look at that! I think I come across the Stuka eye bomber. Just parked over here. Machine gun definitely has to go, and I don't like it. Let's clear out the machine gun. Yeah, that thing was absolutely causing a lot of grief, but I should probably come down here. Oh, it took so much of my health away. That was so annoying. Must be done the level. I'm gonna need to destroy this somehow, so I gotta find a spot to do it. Actually, wait. I use machine gun. Don't plant explosives. Get that all taken care, and I should be good to go. So I might as well check the machine gun while I'm at it. I mean, at least most of the levels I actually barrel through. Is it really that bad as I normally would have thought? I didn't think of it. Climb the ladder. Delete. Oh shit, that's not good. There's meant to be a specific crowbar I'll need to procure somewhere on this level. Might need more time for me to at least, like, you know, explore the area. Try to get what other interesting nook and cranny I could get on this joint. Shouldn't be in a hurry after all. I got enough health, so I might lock it in if I must. I better be able to see this dude over here so I could. This is not really ideal, but whatever. I'll take it. Oh yeah, that's right. Remember. Explosion should be able to theoretically burst for the wall. I got the crowbar I was looking for. Yeah. I'm gonna waste other people's time for this. I know. Hate to jinx myself in the middle of playing this game, but what the hell? I'm just gonna backtrack a bit. I got a better idea how I want to deal with it. Got enough health. I'll take my rifle with me so I'll be able to engage some targets far away. And yeah. Should be all set. Whew. So, what else am I actually going to do within the next coming months? That's a more reasonable rhetorical question. Come to think of it, it's a pretty good rhetorical question. Well, for one, I guess I'll do my best to at least get this Year in Review 2024 blog all settled. And by the time I reach towards near completion, I should be able to get this published out sometime this December. That's meant to be an actual target date, just for some proper context. I don't know, this level is meant to stretch out. I think this is supposed to be where I started off not long ago. Oh, that's my clue. Down the road, and I gotta eliminate one of the Germans over here. Yeah, this is meant to be a restricted area. I'm not supposed to be in here. Just want to make sure I delete this guard over there. Otherwise, I might not get the free stars as I wanted. Sorry to waste my time, but I'll try my best to at least offer a bit of proper commentary, which is what I've been doing thus far. Yes, I have. I used to provide some proper content creation in this channel once so far. Nowadays, for me, I have little desire these days to at least build my own little We Want audience. It just doesn't really matter if you think long hard about it. Because at the end of the day, I'm just gonna acknowledge that my type of... Oh. Oh, wow. That's a trap. Someone must have set up. I'll make sure to get my health kit, just in case. Ugh, wasting my time. I know. Damn it. Just sneak the canister, and I'll just be done with it. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do much work as I normally would have anticipated. That's because I plan to go out and about for a wee wanda vacation. Hopefully, if you don't mind. I really hope to at least do some really fun, interesting activities. Okay, this is where I left off. This is a spot to go. Get that health kit. If it has not been collected. There it is. Just what I wanted. Oh, I hated how I wasted so much time. Boy, what a fool I was. Not gonna be. I don't really have much burden, necessarily. But, now I got everything I was looking for. I cleared out most of the resistance. Now I need to look for a way to exit out of this level. So I might as well do just that. Damn, I really wish I got some more video game documentaries out there in the field. I kind of wish there'll be more. But what can I say? I'm just a fine old average man doing some honest work for quite a living. And I'd rather prefer to be in an honest work environment rather than... well, be nothing but a petty little fool. If you catch my drift. Alright, I shall not waste no time no more. We must break in towards the enemy fortification. I'm going the wrong way. This is meant to be the airstrip field. I've already cleared out this fortification not long ago, so I should be safe to at least, like, come right on in. Though there are some other hostiles coming up near the end exit, so I'll grab my weapons, rifle. That's one fortification down. Now I need to get to the other side. Let's see if it's safe. Oh. Sorry I woke you up nearing the middle of sleep. Okay, this is where you're gonna have to crouch down. And that's because there's some machine guns up ahead. They're gonna cause you a lot more grief. I can't see it over here, and I gotta be able to see like the enemy model, until I'm in a certain range. In a video gamey development sense. Ugh. Actually, wait. All right then. Oh, I hate this part. I want to get into behind enemy lines. I'm gonna need to deal with that German all the way to the flanking position. Oh, the rendering kills me in this level, I swear. I hope I have enough health kit for this. Should have taken a proper predetermined path, I suppose. What am I supposed to do, honestly? No health kit, no nothing. Unless the game is very generous enough and gave me some health kit, but it's not much, unfortunately. So dumb. I might have to replay the level again, which, of course, spoiler alert, it's another waste of my absolute time. And I can't even understand, nor at least comprehend, why I want to do that over again. Oh, it's gonna be this. I'll make sure no one's here. Yoink! Oh, that was quite surprising. I can't throw it over here. Ugh. The moment I bring one of these those machine guns, that's when hell is absolutely gonna go absolutely mad. Oh, it looks like we're in the right track. don't know how I feel about this. Cool. Another mandatory trench level. I can't get out. The letters... Oh my god. Ah. Lordy. I wish the ladders these days would be a little more consistent. But I'll bring in the big guns. He might not be able to hear me. And I'll do my best to at least like clear them out. I gotta get out of here. I really love its consistent artificial intelligence. Scurry away like little rats. That's all I would describe it. Oh. That's the last of them, I suppose. Now I gotta make my way out of the exit. And there's... That should be the last of them. I can't tell which machine gun I'm mowing down. It feels so claustrophobic. I swear, in this field of view. Ugh. Ah. I swear I better let every single of these tossers out. No medkit, no nothing, so glorious. Like around 80 health or something. Should be good enough. X out the level and then be done for the day. Quite an undervalued level as far as I could tell. Nothing too pleasing. But hey, at least got free metal, so I don't know. Okay. Digging into Emily Trench. Gotta take out the trash. I'm gonna have to tamper around with some of the chemical facility they actually got burrowed deep underground. At least that's what I'm being told. Tamper with the communication line. Procure some proper documents. And get the keys. So, that's it. That's pretty much drill. Anemone Fort. Gotta bring in the big guns. Whew, this is gonna be one heck of a long stream. I'll make sure to stick around while I still can. Shotgun. Not that gun. Whoa. If they come in, let them come over. Nope. Oh, the grenade just landed on my feet. Right. Yeah. Wait, he must have blown himself up. That was really weird, though. Well, they're not meant to be the suicide bombers. They meant to skirt the look for the Germans. But, what else can I say? Ugh, even that's very violent and cruel. IRL. Clear those tossers out. Not sure. There's a doorway that appeals to me here, but I think I want to climb up here. This is the fortification. It's meant to be a skybox, technically, so there's not much activity going on. And then, apparently, I must have woke up the Germans all the way downstairs. Okay, you want playtime? You got it. I could care less. Chug chug. Oh. And resistance coming up front line. This is supposed to be the radio. Vault SOS sent. Perfect. Gotta pick here some documents somewhere along this level. Oh, what else am I thinking? I thought it might be a secret area, like in typical Source games. Yoink! Oh, the explosive must have went for the wall, as I would suspect. What do we got here? Documents, documents, documents. I'm gonna go on a limb to say there might not be anything particularly noteworthy to get here, other than it's just an empty room. Yeah. No, not here. Up here, definitely. Okay, come on out. Screw it, I'm just gonna ride my SMG. Oh, you just run towards me. Get off me. Oh, the field of view absolutely kills me in this run. Especially as a PC gamer myself. This is meant to be my other route I need to take. Okay, you're not dead. Rinse and repeat and treat these enemies with some SMG rounds. I could do it. I don't think I meant to at least tamper around with some of the big guns as of now. No fall damage. There's a saying in game development that sometimes you don't really have to aim for the realism. I think it kind of rings true. I can understand the point over exactly what Gabe Newell was talking about when he first worked on Half-Life. I'm grabbing my shotgun now, just in case. That is why I had to bring it out. And I clear out you too. It's supposed to be another route I should take, but I should stay around this level. Sometimes the boxes can be explosive, other times not. Well, unless I like jump down there. I heard footsteps and it's driving me nuts. I could also jump down here, but there's also enemy down there, so no thanks. Just drop this grenade off. Make sure it doesn't land on my feet. Oh, grenade was throwing. Looks like there's a bunch of people downstairs, and I need to clear them out at some point. This is the group of guys tagging me. Hello? Am I crawling across an enemy? Perfect. I go around the circle, right? As it was designed as such. Oh, this might be the place I want to look for. Here's the documents. Secure that, and then that's it. Acquire keys to lower the level. Huh? Normally when you're playing a PS1 game, there's going to be a lot of wobbly effects that are actually going on when you're playing on real hardware. Here in a game with something, say, on an emulator, as opposed to actual real hardware, you don't really have to worry about that whatsoever. It's completely fine. I basically have it, like, completely wobbly effects turned off. So it makes it much gameplay cleaner. That's quite the exercisable utility of emulation in a nutshell. I'm not sure there's anything good I could get down here. Health kit, good stuff. You never know if an enemy's around the corner. Ooh. I'll just hit fire. Whatever. That's not over yet. I climb up this ladder, the area I basically previously cleared out not long ago, and take the vent over here. Typical video game classic fashion. Pretty sure I've seen plenty of that in Alien Romulus. A film that, I don't know, I think the film was just perfectly fine, I suppose, but it's gonna be one of those films I'll easily eventually forget later on. It does have some nice, interesting moments, though. So honestly, I'm completely fine with it. The only thing that just kind of, like, felt really missing ingredient they forgot to add was, like, the drama. The drama that allows me to get connected towards each of the characters, much like I get when I watch the show The Expanse, right? Damn, that's one of the biggest missed opportunities I actually have for Alien Romulus. And I'm gonna be real honest with you in this frame. Where are you? Oh, this must be the fuel tanks, actually. I don't like at least like coming down here. This is a dead end. I can't really access much else. Okay. I hope I don't miss anything vital. I got a shotgun, and I'm gonna clear some people. I saw a grenade, I don't know where it landed. It might have... Just clear them out. Either these people got themselves killed by a grenade, or they might have just scampered away. I don't know which. Shotgun, getting the job done. Just as I would have expected. Oh. This gun isn't gonna do its justice. Walls can't save you now. If only it was wall bangable. But it's a PS1 game. I don't know, they do something really weird and finicky with like how the hit detection is actually like there's like an invisible like hit detection that can't normally be seen by the player in first person view, but I could still somehow shoot it, which is really weird how it's actually programmed. Oh. Shotguns these days, not the prettiest gun I would want to describe it. A maze within a maze within a maze within a maze. Oh. Man, now I'm streaming this, I kind of wish the developers at least come out of the woodwork and at least offer some commentary regarding the game I'm playing right now. Oh man, imagine how tantalizing it would be as a player who grew up and played this game, would get to learn more history about that game. Imagine how tantalizing it was. Oh, I got the gas mask. But I still need to find the keys, which I think it should be somewhere within this level here. I just have to explore a bit further. Towards the office is my clue. Oh, hello there. Stole the keys. Ow! I don't trust this, not one bit. Left and right. Okay, they tossed a grenade there. Oh, somebody must have got killed by the blast. That's not good. Cringe. Cringe, my friend. Cringe. Alright, the SMG came out. I could also clip for the wall. Plenty of jank I could actually see nowadays. You can clearly tell it absolutely shown its age. I'm at the barracks, apparently. Boy, this game has its moments, I have to say. Come to think of it, honestly. Lobotomized. Deal with the dude up above. Okay, he jumped down. Whoa. I can't help myself when I shoot some certain boxes that are basically like absolutely explosive proof, built with explosives. I could basically put someone down at any given point. Yeah, this is meant to be the barracks I just passed not long ago. Oh. I had to get out of the explosive if I must. Just taking my time. Trench sweeping. Whoa. Good idea. Really love the interactivity towards many of the hostiles. Not much SMG rounds to spare. But I'll eventually get some more ammunition down the path. The beaten path. I think this must be the exit over here. Wait. I felt like it went around a circuit. That's really weird, though. I did. What the hell? Yeah, there it is. And a level located, and that's the rest of the... I've actually cleared out for this area. I'm just doing a circle, making sure everyone was eliminated. But as far as I could tell, I think I should be safe and sound at least take my leave. This is the barricade. Eliminated some folks down there. This is where I got the gas mask. This is going to be an important component because I need to do some tampering with some of the chemical equipment. Okay, I think I'm good. I got it. Drop down here, and then I trigger the end of the level. Continue. Not over yet. Of course this is meant to be a chemical facility. Well, I'm gonna have to destroy it. Oh man, those like mustard gas. These are actually the same exact chemicals that was actually used by the Germans in World War One. Imagine he actually used it at least like exterminate and eliminate enemies of war, the Jews. Oh my god, it's so really horrible and atrocious. Really bad. Dude. Now, in order to stop the Nazi Germans from using nasty chemical weapons of mass destruction, now I'm going to go out and destroy it. And by the way, there was a similar chemical that was actually used like one time to eliminate Kim Jong-nam one time. That's an absolute real true story. I wish I could dive into that subject, but I'll cover it some other time if I could look up information for it. So for now, gotta destroy the chemicals, tip around with some equipment, and I need to get out of this level. That's what it's really meant to be all in a nutshell. And I should be coming up near the very end of the level. Yeah. Pop its head out.
Attention, American Commando. You are surrounded and there is no chance for escape. Put down your weapons now, and you will be treated with charity and kindness.
Sure. Yeah, right. Yeah, really dumb I could cheese it, but I gotta be mindful of the explosives. Oh. So slow to use aim with the joystick. Whoa. I don't know where the nade went. I don't know where the nade went. I think there's a bunch of nades going that direction over there. You know, I still get nightmares that Germans might actually ambush me around that corner over there. But this one is a bit generous, I suppose. Ow! Get out of here. Shoot me like a punching bag? Who would want to do that? Ooh. Yeet. Okay. Whoa! Well, there's a saying, if a name were to be dropped in a given point, best at least acknowledge that you treat as a live one and get out while you still can. Good lord. I need to find a gas valve 1. The frame rate cannot keep up. Whoops. Yeah, that works. Such a very competent game as far as I can tell. It's actually one of the giddy-up only first-person shooters that actually plays really well, actually, if you think about it. I mean, if you compare it to, like, other titles such as, like, Doom, there was Alien Trilogy. These games, to me, in my opinion, kind of look like it's meant to be a port from a PC port, but not as engaging or exciting as you would think. This title, that feels really absolutely exciting. Likely because of the setting, the presentation, and the audio. Oh man, they got the audio absolutely right. Oh, I don't want to play nice with you. Huh. Yeah, they're pretty hard and cruel. Luckily for me, I have myself a health kit. Let me make sure I reload. So my run doesn't get a little too sour, as I would have hoped. How about no? Here, have some nades. Drop on down. Oh, the frame rate is killing me. Oh, let's hope this gas mask off to keep me comfy. Some really nasty stuff. I hope I don't really miss anything. Oh no. I don't think I jump over it. No. And no source game. Or the Quake. I looked at least I play Ally Assault, but I don't know. Maybe it might come to fruition, maybe not, but don't get your hopes for that anytime now. This must be like the first level lever, right? That's one. Now I need to take out the another one, then we can get out of this level. Okay. Oh. This is why I had to check corners here, folks. Once again. It's alright, I got health cat. It's my insurance. Besides, I'm pretty sure the developers absolutely know you're about to get ambushed, so I was able to at least like understand what was going on. Basically break it down a bit deeper than I normally would anticipate. Oh. Oh. And by, I must have cleared out the enemy front line. That's like everything. Now I have to get out of the fort. I don't think this shotgun will do it justice, but I'll take my rifle. That's really weird. It clipped through it. Ow! I can't see the other dude. I wasted my health.
Attention, American Commando. You are surrounded and there is no chance for escape. Put down your weapons.
Yep, gonna make sure I grab that just in case. I got plenty of health, so I'm free to get out of here. Ugh, that's that for this level.
Along with tanks and artillery, a key ingredient of the 1939 Blitzkrieg was the Stuka dive bomber. Its powerful cannons could rip through any piece of armor, and the Stuka's telltale whistle as it dove towards its target became as powerful a psychological weapon as any of its explosive bombs. Goering and Hitler's success with the Stuka, however, would be short-lived. The Allied air forces would soon gain superiority of the skies.
Well, there we go. Cleared out the enemy front line. I plan to cook up a really interesting topic, and not only want to see myself play like Medal of Honor, but there's been a lot of key issues that bring up a lot of directivity since I first grown so much passionate these days with the interactive industry. I'll try my best to at least get my point across over exactly what I'm referring to, by helping people will at least start to understand my reasonings over exactly why on earth I'm absolutely concerned over exactly what most AAA developers are actually doing as of today's standards in 2020s. So, let's get started, shall we? Would I absolutely play a game that is actually based on an real-life event of, say, World War II, the Civil War, some of the events that actually take place within the Wild Wild West? Maybe one of these events might actually take place, say, in the modern warfare. Maybe one of these particular events might actually take place, say, in Greece, in Italy, the Roman Empire. One of my questions I gotta ask, if I were to play a specific video game that as suggested take place of, say, feudal Japan or maybe World War II, my question I gotta ask towards every single developer is, what really constitutes as a historical accurate piece of material? When I think of a historical accurate, I'm basically referring to, hey, these are actually some of the names that actually occur during the event of, say, the French Revolutionary War. We also want to take a look at what was absolutely going on when the French Constitution was actually being built. We also want to take a look at some of the reasonings beyond why on earth the 13 colonies decided they wanted to declare their very own independence from Great Britain, and so forth. These are some of the key specific historical facts that I believe should be treated with respect and make sure it showcased its true originality. And some of the great examples of what really constitute to me as historical accurate is 2 words. Medal of Honor, this is the game I'm currently playing right now. In another game that is not a World War II, but it's actually set in the Wild Wild West, near the very end of the decline before World War I, is Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, respectively. While I didn't really want to say Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 is meant to be a historical accurate, given the context over the setting, rather, I would actually say it's both historical, but at the same time, purely historical fiction. Case in point, when you actually play like any of the original like GTA trilogies, when I think of GTA, I think of each of every single major settlement that is based off of, say, New York, Vice City, and including, what was it? San Francisco. But meanwhile, when you actually play a game of, say, GTA 3, GTA Vice City, and GTA San Andreas, these are all meant to be actual fictional inspired by the real location of, say, New York City. This is inspired by the real events of my location of, say, Miami, and so forth. I have a respect with like what Rockstar actually achieved when they first brought GTA 3 to the PS2. I really do. It's really amazing to see that. I look at like the developer Rockstar games, not only they made some of the more incredibly fun interactive experience, but they actually built some really key specific environments that gives me the ability to have the feel. This is also quite the case for Medal of Honor, a World War II shooter that gives me the feel where, hey, I'm meant to be the Operation Strategic Service who needs to break into enemy front line. I'm also meant to be somebody who serves in armed force who needs to take the fight against Nazi Germany and liberate Europe. This is something that is really believable to me as a player, and I absolutely like enjoy these type of content right here. But let's think about this. Never mind about like the historical accuracy of what we get when we play games from the 90s, 2000s, and maybe the 2010s. What is actually going on into 2020 of this year? Let's think about that for just a moment. In 2024, guess what title we are about to get on shelf for next year, actually. We got ourselves Assassin's Creed Shadows, and then sometimes around, I believe it was meant to be 2016, 2017, can't remember which year it was, we also got Battlefield 5. These are titles that, in my opinion, I think a developer, something say EA, Ubisoft, should have done their research a bit far more deeper than I normally would imagine, but unfortunately, they never really wanted to be true nor absolutely faithful towards the historical accuracy, given the context of the specific setting at the time period. Okay, let's start with Battlefield 5. When the trailer for Battlefield 5 was absolutely reviewed, what really absolutely shook my head off was you basically get this like female British fighter who's actually fighting against a total war against, say, the Axis force. This one really absolutely rubbed me the wrong way for several reasons. One, why on God's earth would you actually put a female fighter, a character that, in my opinion, I don't think it actually constitutes towards many of the people that actually took part in the conflict. The only realistic historical accuracy that I know that there was a female person who served in the armed force is one, the lady named Maran Bastel. That is actually a real actual character who actually fought in World War II in Medal of Honor Undergrounds. But looking back when the trailer was revealed for Battlefield 5, I cannot believe that DICE absolutely got it all wrong and rubbed me the wrong way. I cannot believe it. Meanwhile, when you take a look at the upcoming game Assassin's Creed Shadows, just to add a lot of insult to injury, they absolutely throw an African American who gets to be a samurai, when according to many of the historical research that many Japanese residents have told me, an African American was never meant to be a samurai. Never. Never has been. So why in the hell is Ubisoft decided we're going to at least like throw an African American as a samurai? when I think of feudal Japan, bro, I actually think of like the Japanese residents who actually become the samurai. That's a type of historical context that, to me, would make a lot more sense. The trailer, what I'm getting, 2 words, no thanks. I am not going to pay a single cent towards whatever crap Ubisoft is actually making back there, and I'm really glad I'm not going to pay the $70 for some bullshit collector edition they throw nowadays. And bro, if somebody were to at least like make a historical accurate of say another World War II shooter, I don't know, World War I, maybe Vietnam War. One of the things that would absolutely make a lot of sense to me as a player is, hey, don't put like say the game director or some activist and be the leader of like this project itself. Why not, in their own imaginary world, pretend, aka the person who actually served in the armed force, say United States Armed Force, like Commander Dow, I think that's what his name was. Another person I could think of would be somebody who actually witnessed, say, a coup d'etat that actually occurred all the way during the French Revolutionary War. Pretend that person was actually sitting in the director tail. And make sure you actually build a game and the context and the world building specifically towards that person who absolutely witnessed it, regardless if that person is still alive or dead at this point. I really wish developers would, bro, please acknowledge that you're actually building it for a specific audience that is meant to target, and be very respectful towards somebody else's history. Like, say, be respectful towards the history of, say, the United States of America, towards the British people in the UK, towards the people who are all the way from France, towards Russia, and most importantly of all, be respectful towards the history for the feudal Japan for the Japanese audience. It'll make sense to at least target for these people. But the way of how, like, EA and Ubisoft actually presented in their trailers absolutely blew my fucking mind. And it's really disgusting at how they at least present it in any way, shape, or form. And bro, when Battlefield 5 and Assassin's Creed Shadows are actually going to come out, guess what I'm actually going to say? I'll give it a hard pass and say no thanks. And that's that. I also like to joke one day, if somebody at Walt Disney Corporation decided we want to make a reimagine of every single Disney classic animation film, remaster it, I really wish people would say the word and pretend Walt Disney is actually a director's seat, even though he's technically dead at this point. I wish I could see that from the executive, but no, I'm pretty sure the executive's not going to give a flying fig about exactly the audience towards me, and they decide they want to make some quick buck of money. Throw endless sequel, don't seek any originality, don't even offer any room towards innovation. No boy, after all those decades of what I've actually seen since I first got into video games back when I was little, yeah, a lot has really surely changed. Apart from the acquisition and all the comedy has actually shifted. 2-1 to me, I suppose. But anyways, enough of the bit of rambling. How about we get started and start playing some more new missions? I think it's a really interesting observation I'd like to point out to you, and I hope by the time I at least say I'm no longer around, there's going to be some other younger generation out there that want to at least learn some oral history of, say, World War II. Maybe I want to learn history about, say, the Revolutionary War. And one of those teachers or academic people are going to need to look for a way to make sure they take care of all those research and historical materials, even when we go away for good. I could say much of the same thing for some of the original books, original artwork, original animated films, video games, what I'm playing right now. I really hope someone does a damn good job at least taking good care of it, because otherwise, if companies or something say EA or Ubisoft isn't going to respect somebody else's own historical material, but they're not going to do the thing that has absolutely defined their own IP of, say, Battlefield or even Assassin's Creed, what the hell type of company are you people? That's my most obvious question I have. Anyways, end of rant. How about we just get started with starting a new mission up, shall we? I had to bring this out of my chest, given the light years over exactly what's been going on.
I've got good news and bad news for you, Lieutenant. The good news is that your security clearance has been elevated. The bad news is that we're sending you to Norway in the middle of winter. This all has to do with Germany's attempt to build something called an atomic bomb. I'm no scientist, but if I understand the specs correctly, this weapon could instantly turn the tide of war in Germany's favor. From almost the first day they occupied Norway, the Germans took control of the Norsk hydro plant near the town of Ryuken in the Telemark region. Apparently, this facility is capable of producing a substance that OSRD has designated heavy water, which is a key in making one of these bombs work. There have been some daring raids throughout the war on this plant, but apparently it has never been completely knocked out of commission. Last week, the Norwegian resistance reported that it was back up and running at full capacity. Your transport leaves at 0700 tomorrow. Arctic gear is waiting for you on board. Good luck, and try to stay warm.
Charmy, I gotta make sure I stay myself warm too. I got myself some electric hand warmers I could just warm up at any given time. That's quite a given if I say so myself. Well, okay, know the drill. Gotta go out there and destroy some nasty weapons of mass destruction. Gotta take it to the beat. I'm pretty sure the Norwegian resistance actually took part of this World War II, and this is a really interesting history that hasn't been really been tapped, as far as I could tell. But basically, it evolves. I'm going to have to use my head, my scientist, to at least tamper around with some of the chemicals, destroy some stuff, and gotta shut down the main power. Thanks for the tip, and I shall take my leave. I also might want to make sure to destroy some of the documents, so the Germans can not build a weapon of mass destruction, and they shall not do it in any way, shape, or form. This is my pistol. I'm going to take my bartender of justice for me to get through this. See that pipe over there? Water flow stop. That's the first objective I'll be completing. Oh, this gun is a beast. It's absolutely my bartender, actually. I'm not really quite sarcastic when I say this. Am I? Am I? Yeah, should be cakewalk. What else can I say? It's basically an automatic rifleman, and it's absolutely my favorite in the World War II weapon firearms in history. I mean, this weapon was like the same exact firearm that was actually issued in World War I, in case you don't believe it. It has slow fire, fast fire, but me, if I want to be able to, like, treat my gun as... That's gonna wake up the neighbors doing just that. Cliche line, yeah, I know. Yep, I'm still in the pipes, and I need to get out of it. I want to make sure I don't forget anything important. I'll eventually come across some very important objectives later on for this level. I reckon I won't be doing much holiday shopping, since that's almost around the corner. So might as well at least keep my money tight. Just hope I can at least, like, find something fun to make do. Yeah, that's a heck of a lot of cack back there. Oh no. Oh, drop something. And another dude just like spawned in there. That was a little fortunate. I don't trust this not one bit. Cakewalk. I might have to bring my shotgun to justice first to clear them out. I'll have to use it in efficiently. Vent is the way to go. Why not? I'll go down there. Take my chances while I still can. What's that mine doing to be precise? Destroy all power relays. That's the power relay. Might want to backtrack this just to be sure. That shotgun should keep me nice and tight and comfy. Though it actually had limited use, as far as I'm told. Ooh. Oh. Ow. Where are you? Ow. I got enough health. I could care less. Ho ho ho. Nope. Okay, bring the big gun. That was close. Too close. I better get to the right area. Went around a circle. Perfect. Shoot with shotgun. Not the ideal weapon as I would have hoped. I'll punch myself to death. I'll stick put. Just follow the line. Cool. Can I hop in? Whoa. I want to check to make sure. Oh, this area is technically destroyed. I just realized someone was sneaking behind enemy lines not long ago. Collision is really weird though, bro. Gotta make sure my player mark just sneak its way up down here. Not to self, I can't see my foot. Got my M1911. Fire from the hip. Never let me down. What's this we got here? This is M1911. Has a decent kick, I like to call it. I mean, this gun I'm carrying here is technically the real Desert Eagle. Am I right? Really, though, it's a firearm I'll be very comfortable lace firing. But it has to be tamed and be respected in order to be very effective in combat. There's actually like an origin variant of the M1911, by the way, in case you don't know. I'm pretty sure that sidearm actually had some limited use during World War II. Just thought I want to throw a little extra note here. Okay, I'm near front, come out here. Nope. Oh, such a day. This is the area we gotta destroy. Cool. And while I'm at it, blow it all away. Blow that all the way, too. The shotgun might off to get some bit of work done. Oh! Damn, I really miss playing some really good, fine, but really stellar like video games like I used to. I don't even understand what the hell actually happened prior to the start of 2020, and probably maybe around 2010. Scientists. We eliminate them. They're hostile. I don't like the scientists like in GoldenEye, by the way, on an extra note. God, I really hope some of the interesting discussion I just made looked pretty informative. Or at least something you might want to think about when you compare to, like, the quality of what I'm getting, what we used to have back in the 90s, and then you compare it to something, say, 2020. It's just, like, really sad. And I just don't understand. It hurts my stupid head. You know? Oh well. I meant to mow some people down. I should be the business least lecturing you. Just like shooting a barrel. Doom style. Oh, the grenade is being tossed right now. That was a really bad nade you throw back there. And I see some people are doing it. Surprise, surprise. Ooh. Oh. I don't think I have any grenades, so... yeah, don't worry about it. Ah! Yeah, he blowed himself up, apparently. Maybe I might have shot him. I don't know which. I can't tell. I hope I'm not missing anything important. Yeah, I must have missed an important objective. Once again, I'm gonna have to figure out exactly where is this switch? What do I press? And then so forth. I swore. And it's the switch right here. Go figure. Ah, well, I'm not gonna, like, tear my head around for that. Nah, it's kind of silly. I figure I must have missed something. Whoa, it's from behind. They just spawned literally behind me. That was so cheap. Ugh. Now I have to get myself some med kit. I don't think I'll be able to at least get any particular med kit as I would have hoped. It's basically screwed either way. Okay, maybe not. What the? I think I must have somehow, like, clipped through it. Huh. Well, no matter. I'm getting out of here. I used up a lot of shotgun rounds just for me to barrel my way through this. So I'm getting out of here. And here we go. Of course I absolutely love the Browning automatic rifleman. Gets the job done, though I hadn't used that much, honestly though. Power down all 3 plant generators. Diction oxide, aka heavy water. Get started. I really wish I could watch Upper Rhythm. Really should watch that from the next Simidolian film. I know he's actually working on yet another new wildly ambitious film. Starting Map Damon. That I'm fully aware of. God, I really absolutely love the Dunkirk films. And Dunkirk in particular is a really great alternative to, say, Saving Private Ryan. I mean, if you're one of those people who are absolutely big World War II buffs and want to watch like a really good World War II film, Dunkirk is the one you gotta watch. Hands down. Alongside Saving Private Ryan, of course. They're really good too, including The King's Choice, which you can actually watch on YouTube, by the way. Though you'll have to rent the film. But it's not a big deal in hindsight. Whoa. Some trust in you scientists. Seeing I can't at least, like, just use one run at a time so I'd be able to accurately hit someone. It ain't Counter-Strike, though. But it is what it is. I'll deal with it. Alright, the moment at least I close this door, I'm not going to have access to this entire area. So, it might be best if I just explore. Literally. And once you're done, I'll just make sure to shut the generator right about now. The door will close behind me. So we got what we're looking for. Ow. So slow and sluggish to turn corners. It's so painful. Alright. Close the door and we should be good. That's about it. far as I'm aware, I have tampered around with most of the components. I'm about to bring this factory down. Figured I want to get something down here. One heck of a promotion, as far as I can tell. This gun just rocks. My favorite, hands down. Meaning tanks shut down. That's one. Oh, don't let him get near that gunner seat. I think it's a visible one. Gonna check around the corner. Make sure there's nobody hiding around that corner. Perfect. I go that way. The scientists. This is a bit to be a Pacific area. I can just like cheese it. Why not? Who cares, honestly, at this point? I really wish the CEOs would at least employ some proper honest men and honest women to do some honest research, rather than being treated like you're a laughingstock all of a sudden. But sadly, that's how things are actually meant to go moving forward. It's not like I'll be able to change the industry. At least with my bare hands. But I always believe in this idea of, hey, whoever actually gets to be the game director, you get to control the ship. It doesn't belong to the CEO, it doesn't belong towards the founder, it's towards the guy who just actually worked on this wildly ambitious project. He should be the one to be the captain of the ship. You know, yeah, cheering on top, why not give him be the CEO, honestly? That would be something I'd be far more interested in. And hell, I'll be really interested in building some arbitrary clause that should be a thing in America, but it's still laissez-faire, bro. It's absolutely laissez-faire. And I wouldn't even mind it either way. Oh, oh no. This bar is quite the tool I always wanted. I think there's a scientist in that room over there. I didn't want to have any trust with them. But see this? You gotta destroy some evidence. Oh, my character reload as he was planting. I'll check the area. Clear out scientists, but you still can't. Get out of here. I see I got myself the DO2 report found. This must be one heck of a scientific research facility. And this area definitely has to go. Be forewarned. Nah, never mind that. Oh no. Get out, get out, get out. Okay, perfect. This must be like the last only round. Let me make this clear to the men. Taylor, Very bad person. Okay, I just need to get out of this level. Ow! I can't even move. Peeking around corners is super weird. Not as engaging as I would have thought. Oh well. There's the elevator. I could do this better. I don't know. Damn it. The corners absolutely gets me killed. I can't even just like swing it. Okay, whatever. I'll take it. I kind of regret that last part what I tried to pull off not long ago. It looks like I'm going to be smashing the whole entire place to bits. Yep. I should be making my way out the exit. And I'll have to clear the enemy out in the fine tundra little Scandinavian nation. Yes, it's meant to be really chilly back there. Ow! Ow! Ah, so tough, cheeky levels. I am definitely gonna wake up some of the guards. Trust these guys, but they have to be eliminated. Okay, there's a med kit over there. Get it now. Okay, gotta release a valve, as far as I've been told. Damn, the pausing UI feels a bit more simple than, say, GoldenEye Perfect Dark. Though I still actually like the Perfect Dark, like, pause UI way better than this game, honestly. I'm not really too sure what your thoughts about that, though, honestly. Feel free to ask any particular questions you like, if you are listening to stream right about now. Be shy, though. I'm open for any fine discussion so long as we keep your nose clean. And be more reasonable. Damn if they come from behind, damn if I come from the front. Okay. Okay, okay. They're just actually entrenched around this position. Might be a lot more guards than there are. Whoa. I'll just deal with the scientist last because he's gonna raise his hands up. I should have at least taken that high ground, actually, already from the start. I know. Fool I was. Whoa. Just came around the corner. Almost done with his bats over here. I'm gonna have to sabotage most of their German equipment. Yeah, I'm actually hitting the box. That's not... No, that's not normal. There's another one hiding around the box here not long ago. I could just simply, like, destroy it. Like it's Minecraft, bro. But I'm using a gun to destroy it. Let's clear him out. Okey doke. I could just cheese it for this level. They were programmed to at least spawn there, as you know that could tell. That's so lame. Gotta wait till the game just finally stops, and I can just move forward. Okay, no, not yet. The power of video games decided to summon more bodyguards. So keep feeding it to me. I'll have fun. I think I might be an idiot, at least like standing in this area, actually. Might be just like keep spawning over and over, so what am I doing with myself? What the hell? Just spawn out of thin air. Like you're a magician all of a sudden. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get some good secrets. Huh. Not sure what I was about to think about that. Alright. I do need to get some other missions completed. But the other dude is not dead. Let's repeat with more rounds. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, I saw the enemy models appear on screen. Oh! Oh! Oh, what's your name? Make sure it's live. Acknowledge it. Just acknowledge it now. And you should be all safe and sound. Here's a schedule I needed to appear. Just delete you. Wait for the expression to go off, and I can just push on forward. I got the schedule, into garage, which should be coming up right about now. Ah, someone's making me. Get out of here. Here's a garage. I also have to dispatch a vehicle. I don't know where those rounds are coming from. Above or below? Okay, one was above. There's definitely one below. I'll just use my machine gun and justice. So where on earth are you gonna take cover, huh? Ooh. 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 Okay, I think it wasn't too bad. Had some really weird moments though, because this is a PS1. And there's plenty of jink to be found. But hey, quite a body count I surely made back there. I'm technically more stone color. At least in this game, of course. But what the heck can I say? Back to the fatherland. Perfect. I get to destroy a boat alongside sabotage the auxiliary generators. Perfect. Just perfect. Hopefully I reach towards the end of the level. Feels so butterly clean. Alright, destroy that. Don't forget. Destroy some trucks. Come out here. Look what these folks actually built. She might have to ruin their day. Look at that. Snowman. While I spy with my little eyes. What else can I say? I felt like I'm gonna miss some very important stuff I continue wandering around the track. Clear them out. What's this we got here? What's this? What's that? Oh. Ow! The snipers are at least tagging me. I know there's someone above. Cannot see, so I had to line up my sight. That's the second truck we need to dispatch. Make sure there's no one there. I'll get out of here. Safe and sound. Might need to wander around just a tad bit, just to be sure. No, where else am I going? Okie dokie. All in this together. Kill this guy. He's hard and cruel. As you know that to tell. don't want to take this path or, no matter. You're supposed to do not tag him. Really glad I'm at least sticking with the bartender. Hopefully you get the rhyme over what I'm saying here. Oh, yeah, I'm in the right track. Enemy was there for a reason, so you know we're in the right direction. Always is not there, and I'll probably be clueless, not knowing exactly where I'm supposed to go, but I have to help. Oh. Ooh. Machine gun. Take that. That's how I flush the enemy out. Just gotta follow the path. I should be on my way. On my way. Okay, I don't really want the YouTube bot at least trying to you know, take my video down in any way, shape, or form. Otherwise, they dead. Yeah, there goes my channel. So I'd rather not have to deal with that nonsense, so I'm not gonna sneak around. Let's see. Is that meant to be like an exit or something? Or... Oh. Take out the gunner. Get rid of that gunner. Now, open the door. Give me access, and I shall be on my way. Now I can sabotage the ferry. Yep, as a reminder. I think a grenade just dropped not long ago. Am I the dude that must have got himself killed? Okay. Perfect. Just what I needed, and I could just exit out of this level. And that's it. That's all she wrote. Oh my god. Clocked in at roughly 4 hours. And yet, here I am. I'm in dire need to at least complete the rest of the missions. Why not? I'll be happy to do that, though.
And watch marks into their various secret weapons programs, especially in the area of jet propulsion. Here, the airframe of a Messerschmitt 163 undergoes a somewhat successful test. The 163 Comet was an amazing little fighter, though it was often more dangerous to the pilots who flew it than it was to enemy bombers. But despite its drawbacks, the jet age had begun.
Pretty interesting history that there was a bit of jet engines out and about. I wonder what I actually messed up with. Could be like the health situation as far as I could tell. Oh, I had so much health. Screw it. I'm just gonna at least like go ahead and barrel for the mission. I don't think I'll be able to continue on with this. Yes. I'd rather just like beat the entire campaign, and that's pretty much about it. So I think I might as well do that, honestly, though. Oh, I really should not be replaying for this all over again. That's a waste of time. Oh well, I'll try it again at some point later on.
I blew that out.
Glorious. Okay, destroy the vehicles. I hope I get the other one down there. Yeah, the game triggered it, so it's all good. Where are those shots coming from? Down here? Okay, I'm just gonna, like, clear this area out, and I gotta get out of here. Who cares? Honestly. Kill the guy near the machine gun. Oh, you just spawned an improve to me. He just spawned. That's pretty wild, though. But oh well, it won't matter. They are very programmed to at least come towards this corner over here. As you know that I could tell. And there's one person that's like stuck for a little while until I look it up. Okay, I should be moving on towards other stuff. I'm just gonna skip the cutscene and I'll just carry on. Boy, I surely was an idiot for at least tapping around the buttons. Okay, I think I want to get to a really good point where I want to offer some commentary, and hopefully you'll be fine to at least like stick around while I still can. Was there a missing part I've actually skipped? So, as part of the Simidolian, one of my goals of what I want to be able to work on for the next blog post in 2025 is I want to work on the unseen treasure trove. One of my goals for these subjects in general is I want to discuss about the oral history of Prey 2 and Star Wars 1313. I think these like two particular games in particular are very important to me because these two titles, even though they never get made, they absolutely led to the foundation towards the creation of the Simidolian. But I did want to at least like dive into like the oral history of like its development, including like the studios that actually worked on the original Prey 2, the people who actually worked on every Star Wars as well as point and click adventure titles. And I also want to make sure to take a look at the broad scope of what was going on in interactive as well as, well, the entertainment industry we know prior to before Walt Disney World actually acquired that studio. So I thought it'd be a really interesting subject I'd like to tap into. So, apart from that, I might be open to at least discuss some interesting writing techniques with you. And there's a lot of interesting subjects I'd like to go through, but I don't think I'll be able to like cover like the rest of it, unfortunately. So, like talk a few stuff here and there, maybe, but it kind of depends. And hopefully, I'll be able to choose a subject that might be really beneficial to you if you want to say work on your next literature, whatever it might opt to be. And finally, I really wish I wrapped my head around at least like trying to get this published, but one of the next things I want to make sure I take care of is I want to publish the timeline. The timeline that basically go over many of the events that actually occurred before the Awakening. I'd love to explore each of the unique like world building for myself, but it really made sense for me to keep everything all small and really basic as far as I could tell. But right now, I'm just going to keep it pretty basic and just carry on with my humbling day.
Welcome back, Patterson. I hope you've had a chance to warm up after your visit to the North Pole. Because time is of the essence for this next mission. We're sending you to the Steinberg salt mine, located just outside of the Austrian village of Alt-Aussee. The Third Reich has used the mine as its all-purpose safety deposit box, creating a vast cache of paintings and sculpture. The Nazis have had over 6 years to plunder the riches of Europe. They've looted art from personal collections and museums, stealing almost the entire cultural heritage of Western civilization. Now, I know I might not look it, but my college minor was art history, and it gives me grief to no end when I think about everything that's been lost in this war. All the art that's been destroyed in the never-ending artillery barrages and bombing raids. 2 days ago, our intelligence intercepted a communique from the regional governor ordering the destruction of the Steinberg salt mine and all the artwork inside. The garrison's commander responded enthusiastically that the place would be wired with enough explosives to destroy not only the mine, but part of the adjoining town as well. Sadly, this situation is not without precedent. Last year, after the invasion, Hitler ordered the general in charge of Paris, von Dietrich von Cholitz, to burn the city lest it fall into Allied hands. For history's sake, Cholitz refused and declared Paris an open city, saving it from certain destruction. Unfortunately, what Cholitz did was an aberration in the way your typical German officer thinks. There's a jeep waiting for you outside, Lieutenant. Stop this madman from carrying out his orders. Dismissed.
Thank you, Commander Dial. Sergeant Dial. Pretty sure that's his name, last name. I guess I'll be bringing some bit of explosive justice for this. But of course, I'm going to have to make my way into the mines. I'm going to make the work with these generators, keeping this whole facility afloat. So that's an interesting, noteworthy experience to keep in mind. There's a rocket launcher. The only reason why you actually see like the night sky, what you're seeing right now, this is likely due to some of the limitations that most of the developers for Dream America Interactive actually had. This is done due to technical reasons, but I actually like this nighttime environment because it gives me this illusion to thinking, oh, I'm doing some operation in the middle of the night. It's an odd choice, sure, but it kind of makes sense, given the context over exactly what I'm about to go through under Jimmy Patterson. Charming, charming. That's quite a delight to have. Oh, I'm just actually offering some interesting commentary as I am currently playing this game. I also have a really interesting literature I just worked on for over the past few months, actually. You can actually tune into this blog right about now if it ever actually captures your fancy. Meant to be a whole widely new original IP, as far as I can tell. When I'm actually doing some streaming, I always want to acknowledge that I have an audience out there. And I like to talk to people that are kind of technically imaginary. It's a really weird subject we discuss about, but I like to engage with some people in some way, if that makes sense. That's not it. Look up the Germans, clear them out. No? Oh, the wall just saved me. This level is absolutely tricky because of explosive everywhere. Nothing I could handle. Just peeking around corners. Guess I saw the muzzle fire. I'm pretty chill the best I can. Appreciate your time. Processor? Cameron Professor? No matter. I may have a little tricky tongue these days pronouncing other people's names, but that's just how it goes, I suppose. So much grind of salt I have to consume when I'm actually watching Assassin's Creed Shadows. And I won't be touching that title, like, ever. Hold that, buddy. I'm gonna make sure. Take a look at the rest of the place. What else can I actually say while I stick around? Cause all the sorts of mayhem I can. I think I meant to jump over here. Ow. Ow. Ugh. So cringy these days playing this on a console. It just works, so. I love how the Germans at least like throw those grenades, and that's why the explosives are absolutely the death sentence, as far as I can tell. Cheers. Nope. Typical, I suppose. Attempt number 2. No checkpoints, no nothing. Far more interesting detail than I would have imagined. Note to self, gotta make sure. I like to think at some point that machine gun turret I was about to ban likely led me to believe there's gonna be some hostiles just spawning in front of me. I don't know, I was taught about that like early from the start of the game. Most interactive titles these days always have its own way of how they want to teach each of the core components. And usually do that pretty wordlessly, if that makes sense. And even without, like, I actually do not engage with the specific conversation, it's really easy to build most of my narrative right up my head as I continue to play through this game. I don't know if that really absolutely would make much sense, honestly, though. But to me, I like to think I brought into the solution that there's a narrative actually building up as I continue to play this game. Cheese it. Done. Destructible. Move around in case the dude actually has an RPG. Pretty sure it must have hit that. Yeah, I don't think it would do much else, honestly, though. Now, by and by, what else can I do? Perfect. Be able to be open to learn at times, which is what I'm actually going to be doing when I return back towards while editing. Oh, well, that's the rest of the amity thus far. I can't see. The machine gun can actually see me. Oh. I guess you find it really weird these days I actually engage with you. Okay, don't let the RPG destroy me. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That's what the crosshair actually looks like. Pop, pop, pop. And done. Oh. RPG dudes are basically meant to be the target. I'll have to take out. Just to be sure. I can't see the other dude. But it looks like I might have hit him that far away. I saw a grenade must have exploded midair. Might have just ran away from it. Oh no. Just take cover just in case. Oh, it's such a big, long lines. I was wondering when I'll actually get this all done. There's a facility. I guess I'll destroy it. Maybe that's not it. No. Ba, 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 ba. How am I supposed to jump around? Oh, no. No, 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 no. That's a mine interest located, but I think I need to destroy these things. Yeah, that makes sense. Cause duh. I gotta get out of here. And once it's all patted down, I just take my leave. So yeah. That's kind of cakewalk, I suppose. Assuming you don't get hit by that RPGs like I did earlier before. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Oh, imagine if I had gyroing functionality for this game. I'm an absolute bonkers. Da, da, da. Gotta grab a book. Manuscript. I'm gonna have to eliminate some key specific targets. Right. And I shall avenge the people who absolutely destroy me. Plenty of rifleman rounds to spare. Not my finest forte in shooting, I'm afraid to say. don't know how he could fire another round. Well, that was close. That's one line over here. Alright then. Those RPGs surely do give me one heck of a lot of grief. I'll need to destroy these dudes. I'll make sure to protect each of those historical artwork. Oh man. Oh, there you are. One Garen never fails me, let me down. Okay, nothing here. Lucky manuscript found. There's meant to be 8, so I think I must eliminate like 3, 4, and there's one more dude who's just like hiding there. Should pop up like half eliminated. Dodge while I still can. Still at peace. I know there's some important documents I should get here. That's all of your keys, so once I've done this area, once I clear them out, I should be able to get out of here. So cool I actually get into this underground life facility. Oh. RPG of Justice. I don't like it when people at least like shooting me. That's what I've absolutely got myself killed right about here. Should be almost done around here. Yeah, I just went around, backtracked it. Quite surprised to see this game become the 25th anniversary of Medal of Honor. Not much of an essay I wish I would have crafted, but well. This will have to do, I suppose. Oh no. Yep, demo neutralized. That should be the last of them. Nope. Clear this dude over here, and that should be about it, as far as I can tell. And, well, I'm getting out of this level. Yep, that's end the level. Let the video take it away, and that's that. So much supply of resources getting pretty tight during near the end of World War II for the Germans. Not quite as ideal as would suspect, but it's pretty hard and cruel these days to at least steal some very valuable, respectful artwork. Just drives me nuts. Come to think of it. Well, expect a lot more RPGs, tossing in, left or right. Take it from here. Like I've always done. Bye and bye. Okay. What's actually down here? Okay. No. Gotta be mindful of the engagement up close and personal. Oh, he was shocked. Just froze there for just one moment. Oh man, this level is so tough on Bray because of all those RPGs. They know my name. Shame I actually ruined one of the artwork. Have to backtrack this level around here. Make my way back to the start of the level, and then I'll just go ahead and disarm most of the components. Oh, the alcohol is so much satisfying for just that one precious glass. There are like 12 bombs, and I have to travel my way down there. I know you're up there. Hard and cruel though tough on Braze. That's all I could say. Ain't over yet. Until I disable all the components. If they're red, that means they'll have to be disabled. I should be able to find more down the path. Those shotguns I'll be bringing to me in combat. There is actually some multiplayer in place, but it's just only 10 players split screen. Oh no. Don't try that at home. There's a black blast. Something that not many video games actually do nowadays, and surprisingly. There is a push, there is a pull. When you fire those RPGs, not only you have to be wary of exactly what comes forward, but you have to be wary of what comes from behind. And that's where the backblast actually comes into play, in a nutshell. Ideally, if you at least like fire like an RPG IRL, you do not want to stand anywhere near the black blast zone. Alright? I'm not kidding when I say that. You don't want to stand over there. It's a bit of safety precautions I'll need to point out too, as I'm playing this game. And I'm deleted once again. I can't even see for this pitch darkness. Oh, it rips my hair. Once again, I want to be caught in the blast zone. Ba-ba-ba-ba. No respect or dedication towards the games that everybody absolutely grew up and loved, I suppose. All turned to dust for nothing, I suppose. Okay, back from scratch once again. All right then. Let's hope I can at least dodge those RPGs. Be able to see throughout the dark board area. Oh, the frame rate is real, bro. Frame rate drip was real. I don't like it when the frame rate is actually dripping, honestly, though. As long as I got this area here secured, should be all safe and sound. Return to sender at its finest. Now you know where I got killed from. suppose I might want to have a look, like, towards the pillars, health kits. No, not gonna be the ideal spot I would look for a bomb defusal. What else is there to have? Oh no. Get out of here. I imagine there'll be something on the trap already by now. Not so smart, aren't ya? God, it feels so bonkers seeing an enemy just toss grenades, shoot some RPGs. Well, this level is meant to be designed to be hard and cruel, as far as my knowledge goes. Oh boy, I feel so good. So much has changed. Not sure what else I could actually think about it, given the context of what we're living in for this year. Oh. What? Don't tell me that the Axis actually has a force shield all of a sudden. That's kind of wild. I should be getting very close towards the end, honestly. All bomb defuse. Then I could just get out of here. Home free at last. Take the video away.
Following in the footsteps of the Me-163, the Messerschmitt 262 was the first true turbojet fighter aircraft. Capable of flying 100 miles per hour faster than a P-51 Mustang, the 262 streaked across the sky at more than half the speed of sound. It was an aircraft truly ahead of its time. The Germans hoped it would win back the air superiority they so desperately desired. But the 262 was not invincible, and it was too little, too late for the Luftwaffe.
One of the early infancies of some fine jet engines. Okay. Hopefully I'll be able to cover the last bit of juice I can. Ho ho ho. What else can I discuss about while I'm on the line? Okay. Now, for 2025, one of my New Year's goals, I like to spoil it to everyone, is I want to get out there and edit, polish the Devil Prison, and get it published under royalroads.com. I want to actually work on this specific novella because I was actually inspired by GoldenEye 007 Unreal Engine remake of the same name, which is a game that was meant to play a lot like Nintendo 64, but unfortunately, the power of B, Eon Production, decided to file a cease and desist and basically try to disrupt the entire game from ever getting made. TLDR, if you haven't at least worked on some cool family game you love to show off to the world, you better learn to keep your mouth shut and just work on it behind the scene without nobody at least being aware it was being made all this entire time, or else you get risk but under a cease and desist that might actually occur. Fortunately for me, when I was working on the Dabro prison, I don't have to worry about that stuff because I have my own little unique universe I just worked on behind the scenes. And one of the narrative setups I want to go for, particularly for novella was I wanted to evolve, aka a bounty hunter who basically breaks into a mining facility slash prison base. You'll have to rescue a specific VIP, then get him out of there by boarding themselves a ship. That's meant to be the main premises of the story I wanted to be able to focus on moving forward. It's very short, very consistent, and the word count should be basically roughly around less than 40,000 words, which should be pretty much acceptable in most standards. And I'll be happy to publish 4 chapters for these books moving forward. I might need to give a little more context these days for exactly the setup of where we were going and what actually happened before the events of, say, the Dabril prison. So that way you could get yourself a pretty good understanding over exactly, wait, why the heck would the terrorists decided we're going to go out and liberate United Galactic Frontier affiliated prison base? Why would they want to liberate that area? The only reason I could give you, though, is, hey, they got some really important, valuable intel they need to get. They need to bring this hacker in, tell the hacker to go out there, hack into their little server, so they'll be able to get to the files they desperately wanted, and then delete it. That's all they're trying to achieve. It's meant to be the short end stick of it, but that's the only logistics I can go for thus far. Alright, next and final mission, and I shall conclude this run for now.
This war is going to end soon, and unfortunately so may the Grand Alliance that won it. Ike's going to let the Soviets into Berlin first, and once that happens, everything will change. The spoils of this war are not going to be land or riches, but scientific research. The Germans have a huge head start in jet propulsion and rocketry, technology that's going to change the world we live in. This mission that you begin today is why you were brought into the OSS. It's been in the planning stages since before D-Day, since before I even knew your name. Lieutenant, you're being sent back into Germany one last time, on a mission that just may determine the fate of the free world. 150 miles southwest of Berlin lies the Harz Mountain Range. Buried deep inside it is the Nordhausen Mittelwerk plant, where the Nazis have been building their rockets ever since the Peenemünde raid in '43. The facility is run by the SS, and the toughest of the Waffen divisions are stationed there. The Germans consider the V2 program their last hope, and they'll protect it at all costs. We need to learn everything the Germans know, and bluntly, we can't let the Soviets find out. Your mission is to turn their own terror weapon against them, capture their research, analyze it the best you can, then use it to destroy the facility. I've been told that luck is when opportunity meets preparedness. If that's the case, Lieutenant, I wish you all the luck in the world. I hope to see you back in London soon.
Perfect. Just perfect. There's a way to get into the facility, and we need to go up there and destroy the rocket. Sabotage the launch controllers, the blast forward, exit for the V2 access tunnels. Oh, this level is going to be so bloody long, and it's going to be so brutal, because this place is going to be crawling with, like, so many German guards everywhere. I'll have to tear my way through. Appears I'll eventually have to bring my bartender justice for me to clear them out. the start of the level. No turning back. This is the barracks. Yep, I have to take this half down here. Oh my god, my frames. I can't see that many. I cannot see. This is what got me killed. Oh. Oh no. Never mind. MP40. Meanwhile, I have a bar. That should be odds a bit. Just fine. I should actually be playing quick for that. Honestly, though. Trip off down here. Too excited. Stick far away from corners. Oh my god. What a heck of an ordinance I have to wake up back there. Oh. This must be the V1 rockets. Yeah, let's come down here. I'll need to gather up some very important information. Whatever that ought to be. And this is meant to be like a factory that's going on behind the scene. Has some really impressive lighting built out. Ouch. Huh, I could cheese it. Oh. These scientists are absolutely purely hard and cruel. Ow. I saw a grenade actually fall, so I gotta lobe away. Buy into this area just yet. Gotta search area for something really useful. I think I know exactly what I need to look for. Yep, just what I was looking for. That's one down. Destroy V1 launch control systems. Well, if I can find the control systems, I will. It must be just down here. That place had to become one heck of a cesspit. Yoink. Destroyed. Gonna be a bit unoperable. Alright, we should be able to continue forward. Until I got ambushed by more very pissed off people. Okay, the game's now gonna summon a lot more people coming in my way. Damn, I really hate how EA had to kill so many beloved studios. I like to think BioWare is actually going to be, like, killed off at this point. So what's the point of at least, like, keeping it, you know? Since it's an in-name studio only. What am I doing? I opened the door not long ago. I can't see through all the textures. This is the area that is, like, super demanding. Pretty sure I cleared them out, because my frame rate is not dipping anymore. Well, that just gives me plenty of opportunity for me to gather up some ammunition. Oh, ammunition is gonna be tight. Now I just wasted so much rounds towards a group of, like, Germans. That was insane, though. Can't go that way. You drop down, and that's the end of the level. Now I gotta move on towards part 2. Okay, let me see if I get this over with. With a bit of limited resource we got thus far. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Target coordination before launch. I'll need to procure some copies and valuable information about the V2. Gotta recalculate the course and calibrate the gyro accordingly. I'm gonna have to use my science or bigger brain for Jimmy Patterson to be able to do some interesting stuff. A couple funny things I've actually want to mention about this game. When it came to at least like building up the police military branch of the Simidolian, I always wanted the origin stories to basically evolve. I don't want to describe it. The galactic operation of the Frontier Service. That was like the idea where I actually came from, actually. They used to take part of this great galaxy war where there's meant to be a lot of spies, espionage towards the enemy Frontline, prior to, by the time the armistice agreement has been signed, that branch has been quietly disbanded and decided, hey, we're not going to be pursuing our interests towards like typical sabotage, espionage. We're going to at least like focus on a police military branch that will unify them and actually go out there and hunt down some nasty criminals. That's where I got the idea of the Simidolian come to play. Well, if not the Mafuba hideous beasts of, say, the Saber's beast. Which is what led me towards the creation of the mask you saw since the start of the video. Well, what else can I say? But I thought it'd be an interesting insight. I'd like to throw a nice cookie, if that's fine for you.
Fangt den Amerikaner!
This one leads me towards this completely isolated room that has so much supplies. Get it while you still can, and then once you're done here, I get out. Oh, it's gonna be one heck of a bumpy ride. I'll have to use my shotgun to at least clear them out. What on earth is going on? Once we cross this room here, that's how I actually do the pre-shooting. This shotgun dissolves nothing. Both directory and directly. I don't like those close quarters, but I think this bar should actually keep me comfy as I just search the place. Oh yeah, there's a health kit. Nah. Most of the like RPGs are basically like programmed to go off with an impact. So yeah, why bother using nades? That's one hostile clear. Find the scientific roster. One of these guys might be too, but let's see. That's what I was looking for. RP2 schematics. Do some bit of research on here. Nothing but having a fine barbecue. Just with a bar, of course. And I point it at you. Whoa! Hello there, sir. Pardon me for the interruption. I'll take my shotgun. Ow, ow, ow. Deleted and deleted for you too. Walls won't save you now. Clear them out. Shoot with more bartender. That's what I'm gonna be doing. That's one scientist clear. That one dropped. Got here. I don't think I gotta come across any V2 schematics, so I gotta wait till I explore the facility. And hopefully I'll stumble upon some valuable intel. Here it is. Perfect. Just what I needed. Of course I have to climb up. Oh man, near the very end of this level here, it's gonna just be like really brutal barrel throw. That was pretty risky, at least, pulling it off. I'm gonna be honest with you. Guidance lab. Let's see.
Du verdienst nicht zu leben! Du verdienst nicht zu leben!
Come on, clear it out. There's a tunnel that extends beyond that. Aha! Oh, I did something. Now I should be making my way towards the launcher. Oh my god! So much cringe. Oh, lordy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Nope. Alright, bringing in some more company. These are real one heck of a tough hombres I had to barrel through. I'm gonna need a lot more help for this. Damn, most of the levels are really far more competent. Oh. Oh no! Delete. Get out of here. No. Pretty sure I'm getting very close towards the exit. Okay, I dropped someone. Just take the doorway and I'm on my way out of here. Ugh.
This rare color footage captured by the Allies shows the early days of the German V2 rocket program. Capable of hitting targets as far away as London, these so-called vengeance weapons were of great interest to the High Command. One can only imagine the devastation if the Nazis had succeeded with their heavy water research and perfected an atomic warhead. Just as the Me-163 had ushered in the jet fighter, the V2 heralded the beginning of the missile age. the implications of which would carry through to all the generations of mankind to follow.
The final moment of what I've been waiting for. Yep, gonna be heavily fortified. This is meant to be the giddy up climactic point you are about to witness. So I'm gonna have to die trying just so I can get to the site. Ah, so undervalued, I suppose. See what we got here. I'm gonna say no thanks towards manning machine gun. I feel so tempted these days to use it, but I don't know. No thanks. Oh boy. That's a lot of health kit, so I should be good. I have not used this shotgun in quite a while. That should be the last of it, as far as I could tell. And here we are. The V2 rocket, what you see right here. God, I couldn't even imagine if, like, Treaty of Versailles just never really absolutely happened. There was an armistice agreement that basically ended the hostility for World War One. But there's just the German empires there, and he decided that when the leaders decided to say, hey, in order to make sure I'm fully immune, I need to make sure to have the weapon of mass destructions. I mean, imagine if the Germans were able to do that, though. I mean, I like to think that the Cold War and another inevitable conflict would be far more deadly than, well, just World War II. If Germany decided, I'm going to use these missiles right here, and it's going to be my weapons to keep me in power. This is the same exact velocity you actually get with a real-life DPRK, aka North Korea. So I could possibly see this actually being an absolute pain, if this was the case. I don't know. It'll be an interesting food for a thought I like to throw out there just for fun. And I thought it might be worth pointing it out. Anyways, I don't think I'd be able to do platforming. No matter. Just call this one what we want today. The one and only scientist in this entire run. End it, and I suppose I'll destroy this rocket for good. This is really cool, though, if you just, like, stick around and watch it. That is really go the way of resetting this run, honestly.
General Eisenhower informs me that the forces of Germany have surrendered to the United Nations. The flags of freedom fly all over Europe.
Well, here we go. That's the end of the run. Well, that's that. I'm so tired. What else am I actually going to be planning to do? Yes. Long-term goals for 2025. If I were to discuss some long-term goals, here's some of the specific long-term goals I want to see myself focus on. 1. I want to focus on trying to polish and get the Dabro prison ready to be released this year in 2025. I hope it actually comes out this year. But when in doubt, it just makes sense if I just treated this book as timing is meant to be subjective. And that's that, I suppose. The next step I want to take is I want to continue at least write some more blog posts like at my official thesimidolian.com. I'll be publishing them on every monthly basis or so, depending on how much progress I made. And hey, if I made some good progress, I might post something out there. And who knows? I might do some more streaming like this. Now, granted, I'm not meant to be really that religious, nor I have much desire these days to pursue towards content creation. I don't want to pursue into that field, honestly, myself. My field I want to pursue into is write literature, hopefully get into the interactive industry, and be in the industry where I go out and entertain people. Realistically speaking, yes, I hope to build myself a brand new game set within the Simidolian universe, but have a completely wildly different new story, all assembled by me. Polishment will continue like normal. I think I've already restaked this numerous of times, so I don't think I need to go through that all over again. But now, with that out of the way, what's next? Well, for starters, I guess I'll be happy to at least conclude the stream for the day. Sorry about that. Other than that, I really hope to work on some really interesting, cool content like within the years to come. You won't see me do any more streaming like this, what I'm doing right here. But man, if the game developers at DreamWorks Interactive were tuning into it right now, all I could say is, hey, thank you for at least like making this game. I really appreciate like the dedication that's been made towards, well, making a history book. I'm really grown really tired of how EA decided to treat Medal of Honor as it's its own factory and video game making. That's what absolutely killed the studio. But I gotta salute these people who actually worked on the very first PlayStation game you're seeing right here. Other than that, I appreciate your time at least like tuning into my live stream. It's not much I could wager. I really hope most of the discussions I have made out there regarding developing the book, including defining what constitutes as historical accurate, pretty interesting. I just really hope I'll be able to make something really extraordinary.